shoot. Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do at all. Okay. Turn off the fan again. It's because it's showtime, streaming time, whatever. So, I apparently forgot how to start. Hey gamers and non-gamers alike, this is Crome commentating, and welcome to the finale of my Sonic the Hedgehog 29th anniversary stream marathon. First things first, I'm gonna double check my audio again. So, I apparently forgot how to start. And with that being said, we're going to jump into our first game of the night. Right this instant. I just need to like move. Hold on. I need to take a picture of something first. Let's see how it looks. No. Did that look better? It looks better. Okay, so just need to take a few pictures of something, and that sounds really conspicuous. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, let's get started with the first game of the night. And I think my background right there just gave it away, but it's gonna load it up in a few seconds. So no biggie, no biggie. I was hoping to time it after that, but whatever. First game of the night. Saying a Sonic team. Powered by Hedgehog engine. Havoc. Havoc. Now loading. Sonic Unleashed, trademark, press star, copyright Sega. Yes, we are doing Sonic Unleashed first things first tonight. We're playing the PS3 version. Actually, the PS3 version is the only time like the Havoc logo shows up at the beginning of the game. On the 360 version, the Havoc logo does not show up in the intro, which I think is interesting. And I don't really see why it wouldn't show it, considering the 360 version also every version of Unleashed uses Havoc to an extent. Like, I think the HD versions use it more than the standard definition versions. But anyways, I am just here to play some levels. I think I already got a few DLC levels taken care of. I don't know if I'm going to primarily focus on DLC levels. I've technically beaten this game on PS3 before, but that was with my old profile. I recently started a new. I'm getting close to finishing Unleashed on PS3 again. I'm just here to play some levels. I think I already got a few DLC levels taken care of. I don't know if I'm going to primarily focus on DLC levels. Game audio doesn't sound pretty quiet, so I'm going to adjust it there. Although that could change later on. I might have to play audio levels. I don't know. We'll see. But let's see. What kind of a level should we do right now? We got these ones. We got the Dark Guardian. Let's go to... do I have any... Let's try Windmill Owl first. I don't really like doing Act 1-3 tonight, so I'm probably not going to do that tonight. So I'm going to do Act 1-2 instead. We got the Dark Guardian. Okay, wait for it to load a while. Takes a lot longer to load on PS3 than I remember. Unless my PS3 is like dying or something. It's also been a while since I played Unleashed on PS3 in general. Ever since I got my Xbox 360 and also a copy of Sonic Unleashed on 360, I've just been playing it on 360, so I'm just used to it loading a lot faster there. Which, I knew the 360 version loaded faster anyways, but at the same time, I don't remember the PS3 version being this slow. either way. So, but that's fine. I'm mainly playing it on PS3 because I already got so much done on the 360 version anyways, so I figured, why not just, you know, play the one that I haven't made as much progress in. So, and although the PS3 version was my first exposure to the HD version of Sonic Unleashed. I've already talked about my history of Unleashed in the Wii video, but I'll mainly repeat most of the HD stuff, I guess. Oops. I guess I'm not gonna get, I don't know if I'll get an S rank, but whatever. So yeah, I grew up with the Wii version of Unleashed. I got it as like a Boxing Day gift back in 2008, the year the game came out. And that was just the version I played. And back then, I knew lots of YouTube content creators who had the Wii version, and many people who had the Wii version would also get the Xbox 360 version, and many people who had the PS2 version would get the PS3 version. So I just figured, oh, since I have the Wii version, I should get the 360 version. Even though, I mean, looking back, I don't really care, and I'll get to that, you know, soon. So, you know, but I couldn't get the 360 version because I didn't have an Xbox 360 at the time, so I was kind of hooped in that regard. Looking back, I really don't know why I couldn't have just gotten for PS3 and just said, I don't care, I'll just get it from whatever platform I have, or whatever platform I want. But later on, I would realize that when YouTuber Scottish Duck, when he started collecting primarily for PS3, he actually replaced a lot of his Xbox 360 multi-platform games with the PS3 versions because he plays his PS3 more. And so Unleashed was one of them. And I remember I remember him playing Unleashed on his he had a channel called Scottish Duck Tales where, I mean, all of his videos on that channel are private now, but he did a series of videos before the release of Sonic Generations where he would play through you know, each level that Generations, you know, that was featured in Generations. Rooftops from Sonic Unleashed was one of them, and so he was playing he played Rooftop Run. And I just remember, like, remembering that he had the PS3 version, and I also knew he had the Wii version because he'd also do game collection videos, and in his Wii collection videos, he showed him owning the Wii version of Unleashed. So I was like, at that point, I didn't really care anymore. So I was like, you know what? If I ever see Unleashed on PS3, I'll get it. Although, you know, it would be a long time before I actually find myself tracking down a copy of Unleashed on PS3 because. At the time, my parents were my parents were always like, you know, always like specific about buying brand new stuff, so they weren't really too keen on buying used games. They would always try to get brand new stuff as much as possible, so it was less likely in the year 2011 that I would find a brand new copy of Unleashed on store shelves. So, honestly, like, even then, I actually wasn't too desperate to replay Unleashed anyways. I think I was more invested in Colors and Generations at the time. Which is funny, because nowadays I have like little interest to revisit those games. Not that I hate them, I do like Colors and Generations, I just don't like them as much as other Sonic games, that's all. Simple. Yeah, so at the time I didn't really have much of a desire to revisit Unleashed. I was more interested in like the newer titles at the time, so, you know, Colors, Generations, and also Lost World. And but eventually I would start, you know, purchasing Sonic games that I missed out on, Sonic Unleashed being one of them, like HD version being one of them. And so when I realized that I hadn't, you know, played the HD version of Unleashed before, this was like 9th grade, or 2015, yeah, I was in 9th grade in 2015. I decided to go find a copy, and this was also around the time that I actually started buying more used games, because like, when I went to junior high, there was actually like a mall nearby, and in that mall there's actually an EB Games, so that, you know, I could just go there during lunch hour, because I had a lot of time during lunch, and so I would, you know, walk to the mall and, you know, buy a game, and then just, you know, take it home with me in like my backpack or whatever. And so where is this? Okay, there it is. And so I would take my copy, my games with me home. That's where I also bought a number of my PS3 games and Wii games, like Ratchet & Clank Future Tools of Destruction. I got that at EB Games Used. But anyways, with Unleashed, there was actually one day where I went to go see if they had it, and they didn't. I was looking on the PS3 shelves, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here every lunch to see if it'll ever show up. And like literally the next day I went, like the following day, it was there. Like, it wasn't there, like, yesterday. I remember thinking to myself, it wasn't here yesterday, but now it's suddenly here today. Okay, I'll take it. So, that's how I got my copy of Unleashed on PS3. And so, I think I'd actually seen a 360 copy of Unleashed there at EB Games, but I didn't, like I said, I didn't buy it because I didn't have a 360. Although I would still eventually get my own 360 copy of Unleashed before I got a 360 in 2017 at Walmart. I'll get more into that later, but, oh jeez, I'm really getting my, rear end handed to me here. Okay, stop electricity, man. I probably shouldn't have started with the DLC stages considering how little health I have. I didn't realize how low my health was. Okay, is this gonna boost his aggro? Yep, covers his health. Jeez. Ah! Die. I should really be doing like the combos where you, like when you get close to an enemy, when you take enough damage, you can press the circle button and do quick time events. I completely forgot since I was in the middle of talking, and it's also been a bit of a while since I played Unleashed, so doing both things at the same time made it so that I don't remember certain mechanics of the game that I usually take advantage of when I'm playing otherwise. But, where was I? Oh yeah, but I'm not really playing this for... I mean, I am playing this for S ranks, but I'm not, like, trying to, like... I'm not heck bent on getting them all, like... I mean, how should I put this? Like, I want to get them as, like, you know, as fast as possible, but at the same time, like, if I don't get them, it's not a huge deal breaker for me. That's the way I want to put it. And I still got it anyways. Wow, I'm impressed. I mean, I know Act 1 2 DLC is fairly easy to beat anyways, but even then, I still wasn't expecting that. Let me increase my life as well, because my health was, I struggled, let's just say that. My shield, sure. 3, 2, 1, How's my daytime looking? Okay, let's just get some of that in, and quit. So, and the time I got my PS3 copy of Unleashed, this would have been around spring break of 2015, and so I basically just played. I didn't play through the whole game during spring break. I played through a lot of it though, and initially, I thought it was all right at first. Like I didn't particularly love it when I first played it. I had my gripes with it, but, namely, I didn't like how loose Sonic could be at times. Like, if you try to, like, run around with Sonic, almost like, I guess, in the adventure games, or, 06, or Rise of Lyric, or just, like, any other, or Lost World, or any other Sonic game where you don't, like, boost, basically. Any other Sonic game where you don't boost, like Sonic Jam, Sonic R, whatever you will. Actually, I actually thought I actually liked the controls in Sonic R. I do prefer the controls in Sonic R on the Gems collection as opposed to the Saturn version, but anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I didn't like, because like sometimes I'd be running in like an open area in like one of the hub worlds. You know the areas you can go to like before you enter a level, and I just found Sonic to control pretty loose, and I always found it really awkward to get used to. I don't mind it as much now, but even now I'm still like, I still have trouble sometimes. And so initially I wasn't super keen on Unleashed HD at first, but eventually I would play through it, and I did beat it like summer of 2015, I think August, and as time went on, my opinion on Unleashed would warm up more and more. Like I have done lots of, like, I did record a bunch of glitch videos, like I would record myself experimenting with using like the Werehog clip through walls glitch, or also trying to use D speed and M speed, stuff like that. And yeah, there was actually a point where I considered Unleashed to be my #1 favorite Sonic game. And that would also bring me to, and that doesn't really bring me anywhere, but I'd actually I'll just play another level that I've already completed just so I don't bore people too much. But I remember, like, it was summer 2017, so I think it was also August. My parents, sister, and I were at a Walmart, and we were basically like shopping for stuff to go on vacation in Vancouver, because we went to Vancouver like pretty much every year for vacation. because like my parents just like going to Vancouver. Actually, no, it was not Vancouver necessarily. It's Richmond, because Richmond has like a pretty strong Asian community, so that's why my parents like going there. And so I remember like as I was with my dad, he pointed out about, or no, he didn't point out, but he was, you know, we were just like, you know, shopping at Walmart, and then my dad and I were on our own as we were separated from my sister and my mom. And then my dad was like, hey, what else do you want to search for at Walmart? Let me guess, video games? And I'm like, okay, sure, let's see what they have. Because, you know, I usually don't like to get like super obsessive over video games around my dad, because I feel like such an unproductive person if I just talk games around him, so I usually just don't talk about games. But when he mentioned that, we went to the game section of Walmart, and I noticed the Xbox 360 section. Actually, they also, at the time, they also had like their own kind of, I guess, bargain section where they were selling, or like I think they call them value games, where they sell them games for like $20 or so, 20 Canadian dollars, or maybe even 30. But I know, like, I saw a copy. The first thing I saw when I got there was a copy of Sonic Unleashed, and it was only $20. And I remember pointing it out and thinking, "Oop, I died already." Oh well. And I remember like pointing that out to my dad and thinking like, "Wow, like a game from 2008 is still being sold in 2017." I mentioned that to him, and I was like, "Wow, I'm impressed." And so he's like, "Hey, do you want to get it?" Because like he knew how much of a Sonic fan I was, and he was like, "Hey, you want to get it?" And I was like, "Sure." So I picked it up, and then I noticed right below Unleashed they had a copy of Sonic Generations on the Xbox 360, and so my dad was still open to buying it, even though buying both Unleashed and Generations on 360, even though I didn't have an Xbox 360 at the time. So that's pretty much how I got my copies of Unleashed and Generations on 360. And they sat unplayed for almost a year, so like maybe about 8 months. And I basically, like, you know, I played my PS3 versions, or in the case of Generations, also Steam version. And my 360 version would basically just sit on like a display. Or at least the 360 version of Unleashed. I don't know where I put my 360 version of Generations, but I basically, when I was at when we were actually at Richmond, there was actually a mall we go to, and inside the mall is it's the Aberdeen Center. The mall is called the Aberdeen Center, and inside the mall is actually a dollar store known as the Daiso. And so we would always go there because, I mean, the stuff is cheap, and like, you know, the stuff we get there, I find it like we always find it really useful. So one of the things I was considering before we even got to Richmond was actually finding a display case to keep all the versions of Sonic Unleashed I own, because at that point I pretty much had every North American physical release of the game. I had the Wii version, I had the PS3 version, I got the PS2 version fairly recently at that point. I think it was also August 2017. I was at the video game trader with my good buddy Gabe, and so I found a PS2 copy of Unleashed, and so I bought it. And then I also got my 360 copy of Unleashed at Walmart. And so I basically, in my closet, so I went to the Daiso, and I bought these like 4 plastic display cases, or not display case, but like it's like a plastic stand for me to put my copies of Unleashed on display. And so I put them on top of like my game shelves and just left it there for a while. I still use those game stands. I don't have enough, because honestly there's like a few more games I've added for my purposes. But nowadays I pretty much use it for my top 5 favorite Sonic games. What are my top 5 favorite Sonic games? Well, I mean, I've already revealed a few of those top 5 to you, but the rest of the top 5 I'm going to share with you later. So, yeah, I'm good. I got C. I did decent. So, I'm not gonna delve into my full top 5 just yet, but in the future I could. But at the time I bought 4 stands, and I used those stands to display my copies of Unleashed. And in the case of my 360 copy of Unleashed and also Generations, I just sort of looked at them. Like, since I didn't have a 360 to play them on, I just sort of, I would like look at the case, I would open the case, you know, look at the manual, look at the disc itself, you know, always try my best to keep the discs in pristine condition, because like as a kid I always like had a bunch of scratched GameCube and Wii discs. I mean that still work, but you know, I want to try my best to not scratch up my games nowadays. And so I basically just, you know, protected them the best I could. And eventually I once told myself during class in like 12th grade, this would have been like 2017, 2018, that I'm gonna get an Xbox 360. I'm gonna go on my way and find Xbox 360, because at that time I think it was like late, like December 2017. I didn't get an S here. I'll do that. So it was like late 2017. I went to the trader again with Gabe, and I noticed an Xbox 360 for sale, a used one for like $80. And it was actually a pretty beefy hard drive as well. I think it was like the 250 hard drive. No, it was 320 gigabyte hard drive. Or maybe it was 250. And I remember noticing that and thinking, wow, that's actually pretty cheap. I should get that. And so, you know, I was basically like, I was agonizing myself over, you know, not getting it initially. Or like, after I noticed it, you know, I usually don't make like, you know, those kind of huge purchases right away, especially since I wasn't planning on, you know, seeing a 360 at the trader when I first saw it. But after I saw it, it was just basically bothering me. I was like, you know, I've always wanted a 360, but my dad was never too keen on buying one. You know, now that I'm you know, a lot older, I can, you know, just make my own decisions, make my own purchases, whatever. I don't think he'd care too much if I got my own 360, so, you know what, after all these years, I think I'm gonna finally get my own Xbox 360. So, I went to the video game trader on April 20th, I believe, 2018, which was actually, I think it was like a weekend, so like was it a Sunday? I don't remember. I just remember I didn't have to go to school. That's all I remember about that day. And interestingly enough, April 20th is actually like April 20th, 2018 is actually like the second year anniversary, if you will, of the Xbox 360 being discontinued. Because I remember, like, one night I looked up the Xbox 360 on a whim. Like the same day it was discontinued, funnily enough, and like it said, oh, the Xbox 360 is discontinued. That Microsoft is not making any more units. And I'm thinking, wow. Because, like, I remember as a kid, when I first told my dad I wanted an Xbox 360, he was like, oh, you can get one in high school then, you can wait. And I'm like, no, I can't. Because I already thought it would be discontinued by then. I thought, you know, by 2011, or even maybe as late as, like, as early as 2011, I thought there would be a successor to the 360. And at that point, I thought the 360 would already be obsolete. And so he was like, no, I assure you, you'll get a 360 then. Like, I mean, he wasn't, like, dead set on buying me one at that point. He was just more of like, just wait until you're older, son. So, eventually I did. And it's funny that the 360 got discontinued at, like, my first year of high school. I was in grade 10 at the time. And so it was like, yeah, you know, Dad, remember what you said? I mean, I didn't actually say this to him, but I remember just thinking to myself, yeah, you remember what he said 6 years ago, Dad? Yeah... It's already lost my chance. And it's more like I can't buy a brand new one as easily anymore. But I eventually bought a used one on the second year of it being discontinued. And so I went back to the trader, and I said to them, hey, I want to get an Xbox 360. I mean, I wanted to check if they had it on display first, because like usually, you know, I thought they would only sell like the units they have on display, and then I remember asking like the lady there, like, hey, do you have more units in the back? And she was like, yeah, sure, like, is there a particular model you're looking for? And I'm like, no, I'm just curious. So, at this rate, I don't think I'm gonna S-rank the level, because there's like a lot. I didn't do any of the quick time events. I'm just too busy rambling. Oh well. Why can't I jump? Okay. Why do I fail at jumping? I already knocked him out before I had a chance to QTE him. But when I was going to purchase my 360, I decided to pick, I think, 2 games as well, and those 2 games were Sega Superstars Tennis, because I don't think I owned it up at that point. Like, yeah, that was actually the first time I played Sega Superstars Tennis was on the Xbox 360, and so I saw a 360 copy of it there, so I bought it. And I also bought a copy of I got Blue Dragon because I knew that was also a 360 exclusive, and also I think one of the more unique 360 titles, since it was designed by Hironobu Sakaguchi. The art was done by Akira Toriyama, and the music was done by Nobuo Uematsu. Why couldn't I pronounce his name? Jesus, I sincerely apologize. Wee ding 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 ding. If only I had a doorbell that made that exact same tone. Ding 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 ding. I should just make like a quick time events based doorbell, and if you get it right, you go hear ding ding. So okay, so after I pick my 2 games, how long am I gonna stall the story? After I got my 2 games, I finally got my Xbox 360. It was the Xbox 360's slim model, so it was it was the second iteration of the 360 to ever be released, and it had a 320 gigabyte hard drive inside already. And I think it cost me again like only around $80. So it was actually pretty cheap. And I know I'm not really this doesn't have much to do with Unleashed in general, but since I'm already gone down this path way too long, I might as well just keep up with it. Because who knows when I'll share the story again. I mean, I probably will in the future. I figured I might as well share it now because I was complaining about not having enough things to say during commentary. So this is what you get. And I just remember thinking, oh, I finally have one. I felt so deprived for most of my childhood. Because the main reason I wanted to get an Xbox 360 was to play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Because I just remember seeing gameplay footage of it and thinking, wow, I think that game looks really cool. I want to, get it at some point. And so, I never actually did. I eventually did get Nuts and Bolts, but it was through a rare replay on Xbox One. I don't actually have a 360 copy of Nuts and Bolts. But I haven't really played much of Nuts and Bolts. But from what I've played, I've enjoyed what I've played, but I haven't really I've only played like the first level. I haven't actually played any of the later levels yet, because there's so many other games I've been playing. So yeah, it's funny. I've been so desperate to play Nuts and Bolts all these years that now that I finally have it, I've just been putting it off for now. Oh, how ironic. So we can go full on Unleashed mode on this guy. Whee! And then quick time event. Whee! Yeah, before we what this guy is done with. I didn't mean to pick him up. Hello? Oh, that was close. Thought it was done for. That was also pretty close. And I already lost my train of thought. Great. Where was I? 360. So I finally had one. Nuts and Bolts. Oh, okay. So, Unleashed was actually the first 360 game I popped in. I had it all set up and everything. I have a, oh dang it. I have a 3-way component cable that works with the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and Wii. It also works with the PS2 and the Wii U. And there's actually a switch on the back so that, with most 3-in-1 HD component cables, or just any AV cable in general, honestly. And let me double check my audio. I have a 3-way component cable that works with the. Okay, so the component cable with most 3-way cables, you kind of have to leave one plugged in at a time. So if you wanted to plug into another console, you have to unplug it from the console that's already plugged in to plug into another console. With the cable that I still use to this day, you basically only have to. You can plug it into consoles simultaneously, and after that, there's like a switch in the middle of the cable that you need to go up to and press or push in order to display a specific console. So if I want to play my 360, I set the switch to the 360. If I want to play my Wii, I set the switch to my Wii, and so on and so forth. So that's why I like this cable a lot. I'm not using it right now. I'm actually playing this PS3 with HDMI, but yeah, and so I basically hooked it up to that cable. I got everything set up, and then I popped in Unleashed, and then I played Unleashed, and I actually beat it like that summer of 2018. I pretty much devoted a lot of my free time to playing Unleashed and trying my best to 100% it. I never did that summer. I still haven't 100%ed Unleashed on 360. But yeah, I love that game. I still love Unleashed a lot. I wouldn't consider it my #1 favorite game, Sonic game anymore. But I still like Unleashed a lot. And so, it's, you know, I'll still pop it in every now and then when I'm in the mood. Alright, what next? So, okay, where do I, what else? There's like, I know there's more to the story. And so I bought, you know, the rest of the Sonic games on 360 as well. And, yeah. So, I think, is that where my story ends? I feel like, I seriously feel like there's more. Oh well. Now I'm back to silence, I guess. Oh yeah, there's actually one more thing I want to add. I remember when I first heard about the Xbox One's backwards compatibility. How did I miss that? Jesus. Heard about the Xbox One's backwards compatibility program. I was thinking, I wonder what kind of games could be added on there. And so and then later on I thought, hey, they could add Unleashed on here. And so eventually they did. They actually added Unleashed to Xbox One backwards compatibility. And I remember being like, wow, man, I should get an Xbox One, cause like the thing is, I've also been wanting to get an Xbox One for a while, because with one of the reasons being that for any backwards compatible games, they actually take advantage of the Xbox One and also Xbox One X's hardware to actually make the games look and run better. And so some games, some backwards compatible games are actually Xbox One X enhanced. Sonic Generations being one of them. So like a lot of the assets in the game, like, they look a lot sharper on Xbox One X. And I remember thinking to myself, wow, I think that looks really cool. Now, granted, it's only for a select number of titles. Not every 360 or original Xbox game works on the Xbox One, but I still thought it was cool nonetheless, and still something I wanted to give it a shot. So I got an Xbox One on like Black Friday. I talked about it in my last stream. Actually, no, it was 2 streams ago. Day 6, I believe. Yeah, because that's when I played Forces. And I was playing the Xbox One version of Forces. And so, so that's one of the main reasons I got an Xbox One. And I think Unleashed was also the first Xbox 360 game I popped into my Xbox One. I mean, Forces was the first game I popped in my Xbox One, period. But Unleashed was the first 360 game I popped in my Xbox One. And I do notice a lot less frame rate drops when I play on Xbox One. Like, I mean, there's still like a few times where I feel the frame rate, you know, gets a bit choppy, but for the most part, like, there are a lot of areas that like ran really choppy on original hardware that, you know, I think looks a lot better on Xbox One. Like, there was actually one area in particular in one of the Missouri DLC levels that looked really choppy whenever I'd play it on real hardware, or not real hardware, yeah, like original hardware. And like I was like really impressed by like how I didn't notice any frame rate drops at all when I played it on Xbox One X. So that's something else I wanted to point out. I guess there's also Unleashed on PlayStation Now. I don't have PlayStation Now. I was actually thinking of maybe getting like a PlayStation Now for my Japanese PlayStation account, because they actually have Sonic 06 on the Japanese PlayStation Now service, so I was thinking, you know, maybe I could play Japanese Sonic 06 on my PS4, or even my PC. I think they also have Unleashed on theirs. Yeah, they have, I know they have Unleashed on PlayStation Now in North America and Europe. I don't know about Japan, though, although I don't know, should I? Because, like, I don't know if I want to pay for 2 PlayStation Now subscriptions, so maybe I'll play the Japanese versions as well, who knows? Okay, how'd I do? S, what? Piece of cake! Because I first got a new record on both time and score. I will say, Unleashed is on my when I play on my PS3, like, Unleashed is usually my go-to game when I test out recording video footage, because in the past, whenever I record PS3 footage, I would use component cables, because natively the PS3 has HDCP built into it, so like you can't capture it from an HDMI cable natively. But recently, I did get a HDMI splitter that does, you know, bypass HDCP. So now I can record HDMI footage from my PS3 with no problem, and I always pick Unleashed as the game for test footage. And so I'm actually gonna play this DLC level because I think the Aptos DLC levels are some of my favorites in the game. Aptos Day levels are some of my favorite DLC levels. And I also have a number of stories to talk about my trials with getting HDMI splitters for HDMI HDCP removers, HDCP strippers, whatever you want to call it. I like strippers. No, okay. Oops. That's what I get for saying I like strippers apparently. But okay, I want to restart that because I'm getting kind of distracted with myself. So I remember on a whim I had a prepaid card, and so I used that prepaid card to order a one of those cheap SCART to HDMI removers, HDMI converters, because I figured those things usually have like an HDMI connector in it anyway. So I figured, hey, why not when I start collecting more retro consoles, then I can take advantage of its SCART capabilities. And then I can, for the time being, I can use its HDMI port to bypass HDCP, because I knew a bunch of people who bought that specific converter box for converting, for removing HDCP. So I figured, I'd try it on my PS3 and it'd be all hunky-dory. My hunch was sort of correct. The thing is, with the specific with the specific one I purchased off eBay, the picture would display, but I was never satisfied with how it looked. The picture on the first converter box I bought looked really oversaturated over HDMI, and the picture would be kind of zoomed in. So I natively set my PS3 to 720p because that's how I get 60 frames per second footage off of my HD PVR2. But when I set my PS3 to 720p, the converter box always scrunches the image, zooms in the image. So whenever I play games, I notice that I always see less of the HUD. So everything looks more zoomed in. I just remember thinking to myself, I remember the HUD being farther from the edge of the screen than this. And so my solution for some games would be to set my PS3 to 1080p, because then it doesn't do that zoom in. But the thing is, not all PS3 games natively support 1080p, so even if I set my PS3 to 1080, some games will just still revert back to 720p, and they'll still get that zoomed in, zoomed in footage. And I would always play around with the oversaturatedness of the footage. So with Unleashed in particular, I would always go into my video editor and try to make the colors look less oversaturated. But regardless of what I tried, I would always compare it to people who use other converters, and people whose converters actually don't make the colors look oversaturated. And I just remember thinking to myself, I should really get another converter. Everyone else who records PS3 footage, their footage looks a lot nicer, I feel, and I'm just not happy with the one I have. And so eventually I just ditched the one I had, and actually I will later on get a Sega Saturn as a side note, and I also get a SCART cable with it. And the SCART cable on the original converter box I bought wasn't even that great either. I don't think the colors look too bad on the SCART side, but the image looks off-centered, so I think the left part of the image would always look cut off, and so I couldn't find any way to fix that. And so I pretty much had to ditch it altogether. And so in the case of the PS3, I would eventually just get a dedicated HDMI HDCP remover, or an HDMI splitter that removes HDCP with no SCART connection at all. And so I bought it, and I bought it off Amazon, and I got it, and as soon as I tried it, I was immediately satisfied with the results. The colors looked. I was really happy with how the colors looked, and I was really happy with that. It didn't zoom in 720p. I was just really happy with it in general, and so I decided to stick with it. And I used it for about a year. After about a year or so, I don't know what happened. I think maybe I left it plugged in too long or something, and it got kind of hot. I mean, I don't know if if it overheated itself, or if it just died randomly. But yeah, it died. And so I had to get a new one, so I ordered a new one. Almost I don't know if it was exactly a year later. It felt like a year. But after a while, it just stopped working, so I ordered a new one. And the second one is the one I'm using right now on stream. This time, I'm trying to be a lot more careful about how long I leave this thing plugged in. And so, and actually, as another side note, I did recently get another one of those SCART to HDMI converters because I decided to give it another chance, and I decided to buy from like a seller that I think had, I don't know if I bought, I bought on eBay again, and I think I was looking at the seller's ratings, and it seemed pretty high, and so I figured, you know, it was a bit more expensive than the last one I bought, but I figured, hey, I feel more confident in this one, let's go get it. So I got it, and I would say, compared to the older one, I'm more satisfied with this current one. I mean, I do think that through the HDMI connector, colors look a bit darker, and just a bit more oversaturated, but, you know, I still think it's a lot better than the one I used previously, and I haven't tested it enough, but I didn't notice it doing the zoom in thing for 720p like I did with the other converter. So I'll be sticking with this for like, I was actually thinking of maybe recording iPad footage, but I'm still playing around with that because I've never been super happy with how iPad footage looks sometimes when I try to record it. Though that's a completely different topic, I'm not going to talk about that right now. But SCART, I actually used it on my SCART for my Sega Saturn, and the image looks centered. I did notice a little bit of checkerboarding. I don't know if that's the case of the cable or the converter, or if there's like just, I mean it's not like super noticeable checkerboards, but I was kind of like, it was faint enough that I didn't find it super noticeable, but it was also like, I still noticed it to the point where I'm like, is it supposed to do this? Like, I mean, I know a number of Saturn games use kind of, like, have the textures almost look like checkerboards, but at the same time I wasn't sure if that was the game's doing that, or if it was actually, like, my cable. Oh, so right, second DLC level I want to try. Sometimes I just, in Unleashed, sometimes I just play levels I've already completed, because you can actually collect rings in this game and use them as currency. So and you can also gain experience from just you know, killing enemies and stuff. So that's why I actually don't mind replaying levels I've already completed in Unleashed, because, you know, I still get reward out of it. So, and I can use those rings to like buy, you know, food to level up with. I can buy like you know, collectibles like movies, you know, cutscenes, artwork, you know, stuff like that. So that's why I don't mind actually replaying old levels, because I still get a lot out of them. And Windmill Ala Act 2 is actually I would say my favorite level in the game, because, you know, I find, because like I'm so used to like playing Windmill Ala Act 2 in like the regular game, that like I pretty much got the level down. And I love the music in Windmill. I would say Windmill Isle has like my favorite track in the entire Sonic series, and maybe even my track out of any video game ever. I love this track, and I'm sorry, since it's so intense right now, I can't like pause. I don't really want to pause and like, you know, turn up the audio on OBS. So instead, I'm gonna tell you guys to do some homework. For those of you who haven't heard Windmill Isle before, I would urge you to look it up and give it a listen, because I absolutely love it, and I would recommend it. Oh wow, I don't usually get those red star rings, and as soon as I praise myself, I suddenly fall in, so I'm gonna hate myself. Okay. There we go. Eee. It's always interesting to see how much like choppier the game runs on PS3. Now, most of the time, I think the game runs all right on PS3, but there are some times where the game, I think, runs even lower than 360 at times, especially when you're the Werehog, because I'm assuming the game has to render all those fur textures on Sonic. Oops, I didn't even go this way. I had to take a different path, but oh well. Probably the easiest quick time event I've ever gotten in this level. I wish I could do more M-speed stuff, but I'm just simply not good at that, so it's not something I find myself doing often. I've been playing a few daytime stages. Let's play some nighttime stages, because I like both. So I don't want to play too many daytime stages and give the impression that I like daytime way more than night stages. because I don't really have a preference. Although, you know, if I'm ever just booting up the game for a few minutes, I might play more daytime stages because they're quicker. I find them quicker. Although, generally, if you were to ask me like which stages I prefer in Unleashed, I would say I don't really have a preference. I like both daytime and nighttime equally. So, which nighttime stage should we play? Okay, we have this one. We have this one. I don't actually remember. I don't remember Missouri or Savannah Citadel Night Act 3 very well. So let's give that a shot. I might actually go in concentration mode on more of these. So prepare yourselves for moments of silence. I make it sound like I'm mourning a death of a person. I shouldn't joke about that. I'm sorry. Okay, those can break off. Those can break off. Ah! That's my problem. Sometimes I just jump too early when I'm swinging. I always have a problem timing my swings in both the HD and standard definition versions of the game. Yeah. That's an issue I have with Unleashed in general. Sometimes it's hard for me to like know when to time my jumps when I'm swinging. Because like sometimes I'll press the jump button and I'll end up like jumping much lower than I expect, and I end up like not being high enough to grab the next pull. So, because like normally I press it slightly before I would normally I think to like press it slightly before I hit like the peak of my swing, so I can actually carry the momentum over as I jump. But sometimes, you know, I press it like ever so slightly early that I end up like, you know, not taking full advantage of that, and I end up like sending myself straight downwards instead. And if I wait until I reach the end of my swing arc, and then jump, like I end up like doing like a stiff jump forward instead, and I don't carry my momentum over. And so, I mean, sometimes I can salvage it by, you know, doing this at the end and push myself forward, but most of the time, you know, it always catches me off guard, so I'm just like, I don't really think to do it, and so, I don't know, sometimes I just think it's a bit of a hassle to swing. That's the Werehog. But, I mean, I don't know, that's probably my biggest complaint. Other than that, I love the Werehog a lot, so... Okay. Push this. I don't exactly remember how this level goes, so if I could mess something up. Hey, here's a big guy. Hey, big guy, hey, little guy. Can you tell me what came first? Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural. I don't know how the rest of the song goes. Oh, it's a windy and sunny day. Hi. I'm gonna kill the flowers first, because I'm a cruelty to Mother Nature. Okay. Okay, jump you. Jump, circle, circle. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me attack you, please. Dang it. Come on. Okay. Now, if I mess up any of the quick time events, my enemy will, you know, knock me back down and it'll actually regain a lot of its health. Like, a lot of times it almost feels like they refill their whole gauge if you mess up a quick time event, so that's why I try my best not to mess them up. The game actively punishes you quite a bit, I'd say, if you mess up a quick time event as a Werehog. What is this doing? Let's do it, pull it the other way. No, I'm not. Okay. Where will this take me? I don't know. Oh, Gentle pull. Why is it still playing? Oh, there's another one there. There's another enemy. Enemy! I'm coming for you. I'll just do this, it's easier. Yeah, am I... Oh, I am inside, okay. Come on, get up, get up, get up! This isn't my Tyson's Punch-Out, I don't... Okay. Whoa! I hate his stomp attack, because that messed me up a lot when I played Empire City Knight. Okay. X... Triangle. Is that it? I don't see any else for us to go, so I assume... Yep, that's the gold. Okay, we'll get some of these, There we go. Yeah, that's right, baby! I also noticed that Sonic's a lot shinier in this level in general. I wonder what's illuminating him right now. I was actually obsessed with the concept of global illumination, like, cause like this game like employs that. It was like the first Sonic game to really, you know, really push that, like push for GI. And I remember watching like the game developers conference 2009, featuring like Yoshihisa Hashimoto. I watched that video a lot. I remember thinking, if I ever make a game, you know, I would want to take advantage of it. I mean, granted, global illumination nowadays is pretty common, so I would say if I were to like incorporate in that game, it'd be like no big deal. But I don't know. I know I did Dragon Road before, but there's actually something I wanted to check, because like there's a number of hidden collectibles in this game, and I find some of them pretty well hidden. So I just want to see if I got this one. If I'm already, because like there's like one in mind that I just remembered. So if I can find the one I'm talking about, then I'll just collect it and finish the level, because I think... No, do you need to finish the level? No, I don't think you do. I think once you get it, you can just leave. But, if I don't find it there, which probably means I've already collected it, and I will exit the level promptly. So, let's see if I got it. Dang it. I always struggle a lot with the quick time events on PS3. Like, if I do it on 360, like, I don't find them a cakewalk necessarily, but I find it easier to, like, recognize, like, the colored buttons on 360. On PS3, since, like, the other part of the buttons are, like, the same color, it always throws me off, because, like, the button, like, the colors they use to distinguish each button is, like, smaller than the actual area around the buttons. Like, it's almost inverted, so, like, on PlayStation... You know, all the buttons would be like black, like so like one color, and then the colors inside, you know, representing like the shapes or even like the letters in the case of L1 and R1 would be like of a different color. So it's like less color. That's like less room for me to work with when I look at them. Whereas on 360, all of the colors would be on the outside of the letter. So they would use white letters on 360, and then the buttons they would use for like the face buttons would actually be like, you know, would actually be filled in. So like say like the A button would be like a green circle with a white A in the middle. The B button would be a red circle with the letter B in the middle. Stuff like that I find easier to register compared to when I played on PS3. And I think I completely I got so carried away with what I was talking about that I just completely missed what I was thinking of. Ugh. Apparently I still gotta work on this Let's Play commentary thing, huh? I'm not even doing a Let's Play right now, I'm just streaming. But still, commentary. Still gotta work on that. Streaming curse. Stream Let's Play curse, content creator curse, whatever you want to call it. I keep missing that, I don't know why. Okay, got that. I know lots of speedrunners they like pause the game slightly beforehand so that they can still see the quick time event. But like, and it actually gives them time to like register what they need to press and then, you know, press it accordingly. I'm surprised I made that. Wow, I didn't think that would work. Okay, so what I was looking for was around here. Oh, there we go. I missed it. Let's see that record. There we go. I forget what record that is. I don't think I need to finish the level to keep it, do I? Let me double check, actually. After collecting a record from an act in the action stages in Sonic Unleashed, the player does not have to complete the act to obtain it. Oh, okay. So I can leave now. Is this going to put this in the hub world, or is it going to put us on the world map? Okay, so before we switch games, I'll play one level for each. I'll play one daytime level, one nighttime level. What nighttime level should I play? Yeah, sure, let's do Skyscraper Scamper night. Probably not going to do the DLC stages yet. I usually just skip these guys. I'm probably not gonna. Since I've already got an S rank, I'm not too focused on like trying to get the best, rank right now. I'm just kind of like, I want to see how fast I can beat it, basically, and I'm already doing a terrible job. Dun, 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 make way for me. Can I make this one? There we go. Actually, I don't need to fight you either. Okay. I also, from this point on, now that I hit this checkpoint, I don't really care if I die or not. I'm just gonna, I just want to finish this level, period. So I'm just here to have fun and just mess around. I'm not here to like be super professional and like ace everything. I mean, I am, but just not right now. I can save it for another time. Okay. Yeah, speaking as a Canadian here, tomorrow is Canada Day. I don't know what we're gonna do, especially I actually wonder how that's gonna work for Canada Day and also Independence Day in America. How celebrations. I mean, I imagine people would just celebrate at home, bring out the alcohol and drink on their couch or something. But it'd be like how most people celebrate, or not. I shouldn't say most people, but how I know our family in particular celebrates New Year's. We basically turn on the TV, get some food and drinks ready. And we play the TV, and we play a countdown on one of the channels, and then when they count down, they say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. We celebrate, and we bring out the the wine and stuff like that. And I don't know why I'm going on this tangent, but I imagine it'd be something like that, like a celebration at home, where you basically just turn on the TV and celebrate a holiday, depending on what part of the world you live in. I happen to be a North American, so Canada Day and Independence Day are just the first things that come to my mind. I don't think I've ever been to the States during Independence Day, honestly! Whoa, so I don't know. I don't think their celebrations are too different in general. I mean, it's just the celebration of, like, it's like a birthday for their country, basically. But I don't know. Maybe there are ways that, if anyone is watching this from America, how do you celebrate your Independence Day? Let me know in the comments. And while I'm asking this, for any Canadians watching, how do you celebrate your Canada Day? Because I celebrate mine by, well, I never really explain how I celebrate my Canada Day. I don't know if I really, how many times I'm gonna mess up this? I usually don't mess this up at all. Is just streaming curse again? Probably is. I claim the culprit is stream. Stream. I should stop streaming just so I play better. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna stop streaming right now. I still got 2 more games to play, and then that'll be it. And then the streaming curse will only haunt me weekly, not daily. I do plan to do. I don't know. I said I'd plan to do more more frequent streams, like during the weekdays and stuff, as opposed to just once per Sunday. And like I didn't really do that like the past month before I started this marathon. And I apologize for that, but sometimes you just gotta be in the mood. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even like attacking toucans and like Josh Jepps instead of themselves in the Mario 64 verses, there would be a lot of times where like they wouldn't be in the mood to record, so they, you know, they actually, there'd be times, I remember them saying on verses, like there'd be times where they go over to each other's, like, you know, states, because they live in different states, and so, you know, they'd be like, hey, do you want to record today? And they'd be like, nah, I don't really feel like it. And then I know and the 4-Way versus Proton John was also a part of it, and he was like, and then you realize you've been saying that all week or all month or whatever, and then Tyler and Josh kind of like awkwardly laughing, yeah, that's pretty much what we've been doing. But Tyler was like, well, sometimes you just gotta be in the mood, you know? It's like, if you're not in the mood, it's kind of hard to commentate, and I wholeheartedly agree. If you're not in the mood, sometimes it's just not fun. If you're not having fun, then you shouldn't do it. That's kind of why, and admittedly, that's kind of why I took so long to make videos again, because I just didn't have the energy for it. And if I wasn't really, I wasn't really enjoying it that much anymore, I shouldn't really devote too much time into it. And looking back, I kind of wish I would have made more announcements about that, but I just didn't think to do it. But now I feel more invigorated, so I'm definitely working my best to bring out more content in any way, shape, or form. For the time being, I've been just doing more streams, but I'll definitely get back to more traditional Let's Play content, hopefully soon. So look forward to that. Okay, this was what messed me up my first time playing this game, because like that shockwave he does always like threw me off the building. So like, you know, if you get too close to him and he jumps, that will stun you and throw you off, like throw you back. And then that shockwave he sends will send you back again, and that would always send me off the building. And I always struggled to figure out how I could beat him, but I got it now. I also wonder if my mom's in the basement right now, so she can probably hear me, although she'll probably try her best to ignore everything I'm saying, because I remember telling her one time, oh, I'm gonna record something, so you're gonna hear me talk, and she'd be like, oh, I'll ignore it, don't worry. So, Mom, if you're listening right now, don't mind me, please. Although I'm sure a bunch of content creators are used to hearing, like, having their parents hear them or something, because I know Choga Conroy, like, I remember one time, and I think his Wind Waker LP, he shrieked for a second because he fell in the water, and he was like, okay, well, I woke my mom up. So I guess he's just, I guess he was used to it. Admittedly, I'm still not quite used to it, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Okay. I hit a checkpoint, right? No, I did not hit a checkpoint, okay. Give me your experience, please. Can I hit the generator from here? No, I can throw my fist through the wall just fine, but I can't hit that generator from here. I gotta take the long way, because that's the only reason the way the game wants it. I see how it is. want to get those. Please give me your crystal diamond experience point thingies. Also, I love how those buildings just despawn themselves for a second. That's funny. Okay, so don't worry about this for now. Worry about these guys. I'm starting to get sweaty now. Oh boy. I haven't even showered yet. And by the time I finish the stream's probably going to be about 11 or so. I don't know when I'm going to stop. I don't think I've ever streamed till 12, honestly. Because like I said I would do it from 6 to 12, but that was kind of more of a rough time frame. I didn't actually think I would stream for 6 straight hours. Or even if I did, I think I overestimated myself too much, because yeah, a 1 hour break can make all the difference after I stop streaming, so that's why I never stream for a full 12 hours, or 12 hours, 6 hours. I know how to talk. Okay, will you knock me? You won't knock me off this building, will you? Actually, no, you will, but let's see you try. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Nice, got lots of experience. Got at least 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, not really. Maybe even 25. And I still got an S, I'm surprised. Because normally when I play Werehog stages and I try to get an S rank, I try my best to like quick time event every enemy as possible. Whenever I get an opportunity, I always quick time event. So if it's only quick time event like 2 enemies right now, I'm blown away by the fact I still got an S rank. Alright, one more day stage. And I have a pretty good idea of what I want to play. Let's go to Jungle. I'm saying Joyride Jungle. Jungle Joyride Day. And I'm gonna lay back for a bit because my voice and it's getting kind of tired. So I need to concentrate first.
Here we go!
How are we gonna do it? I never got this moon medal? Wow, I'm surprised. I never got a single sun medal in this level either. Huh. Probably since I played so much on 360 that I just never really felt too compelled to just go back and play it on PS3 and try and get everything recently. But I don't know. Since I'm playing it on PS3 now, I'm still, you know, having a ball and everything, so I'll definitely 100% the PS3 version at some point. I just want to get the 360 version done first, since I only have 2 achievements left, basically, on 360. So I want to get that done. I just don't know when. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was not expecting that. Go! Jungle Joyride was always like a level I saw lots of gameplay footage for, but when I played this level for the first time, actually when I played a number of levels in Unleashed for the first time, I got my rear end handed to me a lot. Like, I think I got E ranks the first time I completed Arid Sands and Jungle Joyride. So, I can S rank them pretty easily now, but back then when I first played them, I think that was like one of the first times I really noticed the difference between watching someone play a game and playing it for yourself. Because as a kid, I would always pretend to play games I didn't own, such as Unleashed HD. But now that I actually have Unleashed HD, I can finally play it myself and not just simply resort to just watching footage. Whoa! I'm surprised I dodged that. I thought I was gonna hit that water, considering how fast I was going. I also didn't hit that dash panel, or not dash panel, I guess jump panel, the way I was initially expecting. Oh well. Whoa. Dang it, I missed. There we go! Get whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I know that Brian usually streams from like 7:30, so like I've been meaning to catch one of his streams lately. Cause like he for a while has been streaming Persona 5 Royal, and I haven't been watching because I don't want to spoil myself. So yeah, no hard feelings, Ryan. Why do I keep saying Brian? I'm sorry. No, definitely no hard feelings, Brian. I just haven't really found the time to beat Persona 5 yet. I have it on PS. I have the regular version on PS3, and I've just still been meaning to play through that. I've just been waiting to find a time to get my sister to join me because like we've kind of been playing the game together. So I fart. I wonder if I should start farting into the microphone more, because like sometimes I do fart on recordings, but I never like try to deliberately fart into the mic. I know people who do that, and I should follow their footsteps. I don't know. But yeah. But now, last stream he did was basically just some Smash Ultimate matches, and like back when Smash 3DS and Smash Wii U was around, him and I, and also another friend of ours, Aubrey. Actually, I would say Aubrey's more closer to Brian, but yeah, we all played Smash 3DS at lunchtime back in 9th grade. So I wonder if maybe I should get in contact with Brian again, and maybe we could play Smash Ultimate together, just like old times. Okay, no. So yeah, if I don't know, I doubt Brian's watching this, but if Brian's watching this, yeah, we should get in touch sometime. Although he probably isn't, and then I'll just end up contacting him on my own, which is fine. So, I'm back here again? Well, I did not. That's probably the first time one of those drones has ever shot me down like that. That's actually kind of funny. Whoa. I am messing up. I'll probably just like the next time I catch Brian streaming, like in the middle streaming and not just watching like one of his older VODs, I'll probably like get in contact with him like through the stream chat. Ugh. Remember when I said I couldn't talk? Yeah, that is really showing now. I'll get in contact with him through the stream chat, and then we can arrange something. I hope. So I don't know. We'll see what the future holds. Maybe we'll both stream simultaneously. He can stream on Twitch, I can stream on YouTube. So, I don't know, we'll see. I think he also recently finished streaming Last of Us. I was surprised how quick he finished it, because like... I was expecting Last of Us, or yeah, Last of Us 2 rather. I thought Last of Us 2 was going to be like a much longer game. Especially considering how many Persona 5 streams he's been doing, I thought it was going to be more like that. But no, like he actually finished Last of Us 2 pretty quickly. And I just turned off my PS3 and yeah, so I'm just going to jump to intermission now. I don't usually turn my game consoles off that early. Usually I'd set to intermission first, then turn the console off, but whatever. I'm gonna mute my mic and gonna take about a 10 or so minute break, and then we'll jump to the next game. Are you kidding me? Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to close OBS again. Wait, what? Stopped. Why did the jittering stop? Hopefully by the time I actually start the game audio will sound fine. Are you kidding me? Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to close OBS again. Well, at any rate, let's start up our next game for tonight, why don't we? And hopefully the game audio will still work. You hear my Dreamcast, I believe. And I'll probably need to adjust the screen as well. Whoa, that's small. Might as well get this in full screen at least. Yes, we are playing Sonic Adventure 2 next. Now, please let me adjust. Give me a chance to adjust the screen. Okay, never mind. I'm closing OBS. Give me a moment. Sorry for the jump in audio there. Like, literally, I was just trying to adjust audio in OBS, and when I hit backspace, it thought it would reset briefly to -2 decibels. Sorry for the jump in audio there. It reset the decibels to -2, so I just jumped in audio for a second, and then I just set it back to like 24. So I'm like, ooh, sorry about that. Anyways, let's get on with Sonic Adventure 2. Jumped in audio for a second, and I dun 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 dun. So here's my game. I have 70 emblems left. 27, 27, 27. Nice. Actually, I think I made a new file up here. Or no, wait, is that the same file? No, that's a different file. Okay, wait, hold on.
Options. File select.
No. 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 Huh. Okay. Because I didn't feel like loading this file because I thought it was too perfect. But can I copy that? Actually, can I copy this file? No, I can't. Okay. Well, shoot. I love how I sound so protective of this file. I'm like, I don't want to get rid of it. So, let me copy it over. I must see if I could do that. There we go. So there's already an SA2 save on here. Yeah, sure. So now I can overwrite this file, and now we have a new one. From February 25th, 2020. Wow. Okay. All right. Now let's load the spare VMU one. Okay. So what could I do? I think I've already done all the boss and kart racing stuff, so I don't need to worry about that. Did not mean to press A again. I meant to press to access kart race, not select boss again. Oh, I have Japanese voices on. Huh. Well, let's leave them on. Honestly, like, I don't know if I should really do some of the later missions, because like, I usually save the last missions for very last, like the clear hard mode missions, because, like, quite frankly, I'm very inexperienced with them. So, I don't know if I'm really going to accomplish much on this stream, but I could definitely give it a shot. Let's start with Mission Street. Let's do the time mission for that. Let's see if I can get an A. Although I guess maybe getting an A first try, because like sometimes I'm always conscientious about getting A first try, but lately I would say I'm a bit more lax on stream. I guess maybe as long as I just get the emblem period, I can always just go back and get an A later. So yeah, you get to hear Japanese voices, so you get to hear Japanese voice tales. I think this is like, I don't know the exact voice actor's name, but I think they had like 2 different voice actors for Tails, or actresses for Tails, before they finally settled with Tails' current actor. I think her name is Ryo Hirohashi. I think that's how you say it? Who I think is also the voice of Cheese. I could be wrong, but... yeah. So you get to hear Tails' SA2 specific Japanese voice. And I'm not gonna really make a too big of a deal out of them, because I don't really mind either way. But yeah, I'm playing this on Dreamcast. Isn't that insane? Yeah, I'm playing this on the Dreamcast because I have it on Dreamcast. I actually initially I was one of those people who first played SA2 on GameCube. Actually, I got SA2 pretty late, honestly, because like I'll tell my story now, since like I said, running out of things to say. When I was a kid, my sister, shortly after we first got our GameCube, the Sonic games we had were SA, DX, and Heroes. Like, those were my first 2 Sonic games I ever played. And I think we got our GameCube in 2003, so we would have gotten, you know, both like around the Sonic games. I think around 2004, I'd say. I don't exactly know for sure because I was really young, but I would say 2004 because that was also the year Heroes came out. So I played SA2 and Heroes. But I didn't really become a huge Sonic fan until 2005. That's when I really started getting into Sonic, because that's also when the GameCube used to be kind of like family time. So like we used to like bring it out every once in a while to play. But like when I was around the time I was 5, the GameCube was just kind of like sitting in like one of like the rooms in our house, and like I was really the only one playing it at that point. So that's really when I started just playing Sonic. I don't know what it was about Sonic in particular that just caught my interest. It just came to me naturally. As soon as I started playing it, I just found myself playing it more and more. I've pretty much been playing Sonic games for as long as I can remember, almost, for the vast majority of my life. I would say maybe 3/4 of my life I've been playing Sonic games. But SA2 I didn't get until 2006, and it wasn't technically my copy. It was actually technically my sister's copy. She bought it on a whim, because probably because she knew we didn't have it, so she got it, and I watched her play it actually. And I remember like seeing it and like, you know, wanting to play it myself, and I eventually did get a chance to play SA2, and I did play it a lot. You know, I did borrow it a lot from my sister, and eventually I think my sister just kind of gave it to me. Like, she didn't like make an official announcement about giving it to me. She was just sort of like passive about, like, you know, me, you know, keeping the game in my room or whatever. So it gradually became my own copy. Whoa. I'm just gonna bum rush to the end at this point. There we go. Whenever I do the time mission on Mission Street, it's always like I'm always like really close to getting. I'm almost like really close to the time limit ending. So I got A first try, nice. But so I played it on GameCube for like, God, I don't know how many years, over a decade. I played SA2 on GameCube, and eventually I knew about the HD releases on PS3 and 360 and stuff like that, and you know, I didn't buy them right away because you know, I've talked about it before, I think yesterday, about how my parents were always pretty strict about, you know, online distribution of games, and like I didn't really have access to that sort of thing. I did try the demo of SA2 on PS3 though, and I remember thinking, wow, it's an HD and widescreen. I really want to get this at some point, and I eventually did. I eventually I think I first bought SA2 on my PS3 in 2017. I think it's like around the same time I bought Episode 1 on my PS3 as well. And yeah, I played that for a while, and I beat that as well. And I eventually actually before that, I got my Dreamcast in 2016. I ordered it off Lucky Games because I just remember on a whim I was like, I want to get a Dreamcast. So I got it, and I technically gave it to myself for my 16th birthday, even though it arrived a lot earlier than before my birthday. But I just remember my Dreamcast is the one that has like mil CD support, and while I don't usually support, you know, game parts, I did find myself burning a few copies of Dreamcast games just because I could. And so I'd had like originally start out with like a burnt copy of SA2, and that's how I played some of my Dreamcast games back then. But this is not a burnt copy. This is actually a legitimate copy that I also ordered off Lucky Games in 2019, along with Sonic Shuffle, because I already had legit copies of SA1 at that point, and was on Dreamcast, and so I was just meaning to, you know, do the same for SA2 as well. And I'm also too distracted, so let me try again, because I didn't notice the Emerald Radar, so I'm just like, I've been rambling too much. Okay, let's try again. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, my emeralds, they playing with the wrong guy. Anyways, where was I? So yeah, as for SA2 HD, I got it on PS3, and I beat it, and then eventually I would also get it on 360 and PC. PC version I got on sale as well, you know, Steam sale and stuff like that. But okay, whoa. But on 360, I just bought it on a whim because I was like, I don't have this yet, so I think I just bought it full price on one day in like 2019. So that's how I got my copy of SA2 on 360. So now I have pretty much every version of SA2 released, except although I haven't played it on PlayStation Now yet. So I guess I don't have that version. Where's the last emerald? Is it floating around? I think it is. I don't know where else it could be. I can usually beat Wild Canyon without using hints, so that's why I'm not using hints right now, although if I'm really struggling, I'll use a hint at some point. So, okay. Oh, here it is. Around here, let me dig. I actually know. Okay, I was about to say, I don't think you get any Master Emerald shards in Wild Canyon from digging. So I'm like, okay, I better check around. Because in the original Dreamcast version, there's like no exclamation point whenever you approach the emerald, so you kind of have to like guess based on context clues. So what level should I do last? Or no, not last, but next, I should say. Okay, did that. Let's do Radical Highway hard mode. Is regardless of whether I get an A rank first try or not, it's about time I start doing these. Now I think I have done Radical Highway hard mode on other versions of the game, and I did get an A rank on those, but I haven't done on Dreamcast yet. That being said, I don't know if I can maintain my performance because it has been a while, and especially since I'm talking right now, and we know how well I go along with talking and playing at the same time. The natural struggle for many YouTube content creators out there. I guess many YouTube gaming content creators out there, I should say. Although I'm sure there are many things you can commentate and do at the same time that isn't gaming. Like, you can do vlogging and reading. Reading you kind of talking about. Or crocheting. Try doing crocheting and commentary at the same time. Steven vlogs, Steven plays, Steven crochets. I don't know how to crochet, so don't be on the lookout for that channel. Wee, boom, boing, 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 boing. They do alter the score requirements for A ranks slightly in hard mode, so they do require you to, like, you know, collect more rings or kill more enemies in succession. So I wonder how this is gonna go. Okay. Woo. Oh, dang it. May you get a ramp, please. Thank you. Okay. Enemy. Thank you. Is that Big? Big, how you doing? I'm doing, buddy. And, okay. Gun sentry unit right there. I never take this ramp because the first time I played hard mode in Radical Highway, I took that ramp and I flew into oblivion. Because like normally there's an updraft at the bottom of this bridge in normal modes, but in hard mode there is none. So we're basically standing above a huge bottomless pit. Yes! Ha! Wee! Okay. Oh, Beetle! Go Beetle! I want you. I need you. I need your life energy. Please let me use you. I'm just like really concentrating right now. So far I'm not dead yet, because actually SA2 is like surprisingly lenient when it comes to getting rings for A ranks. Like in most later Sonic games, like Heroes, 06 Unleashed, and Colors, and also Forces, and actually many of the other later modern Sonic games, rings are actually pretty dependent on whether you get like the highest rank or not. In SA2, it's better to just collect rings. Like if you get hit and lose rings, no big deal. I mean, unless you're worrying about the Chow Garden in later entries, and like the Chow Garden in later re-releases of Sonic Adventure 2. Because I actually don't know how the Chow Garden works in the Dreamcast version very well. Because I don't usually do Chow Garden stuff. My throat's getting dry and itchy. But if you're just worrying about getting A ranks, like, you can pretty much get hit as much as you want as long as you don't die, and like still maintain enough combos to get a good score and stuff. And then as long as you just keep collecting rings, period, you're pretty much set, I'd say. Okay, what enemies were here in hard mode? Okay, these guys. Whoa. Shit. Oh, Beetle! Okay. Beetle's net you 1,000 points. That's why I always try my best to go after them. Speed up, spin dash up this. Okay. Whee! I guess I could talk briefly about how I feel about SA2 as a whole. I've always liked SA2, though honestly, I don't know if I've ever really considered it like my #1 favorite Sonic game. I know a number of people who consider it their #1 favorite. Me personally, I don't know if have I ever considered SA2 my #1 favorite. I don't know, because like as a kid, I never really thought about the whole #1 favorite sort of thing. I would always say to myself, I like all the ones I played. That's how it probably would have, something like that. I would have said something like that as a kid. But even as I got older, I don't know if I ever considered SA2 my #1 favorite. It was like, for a while there was a time where I preferred SA1 more, and that's when I considered SA1 my favorite Sonic game. Nowadays I prefer SA2 to SA1, although I never really considered SA2 my #1 favorite. I think by the time I actually preferred SA2 over SA1, Unleashed was my favorite Sonic game, and now Secret Rings is my favorite Sonic game. So there's an enemy here, so can I take care of you first? There we go. I don't know how well I did on time though, so I don't know how likely it is for me to get an S. I keep saying S, A rank. Oh, I still did. That was tight. Yeah, don't mind me for being in concentration mode a lot, because like some of these are actually really challenging, like the don't hit other cars So let's see how well I can do this. I don't mind the don't hit other cars and don't hit other walls missions in Route 101 and Route 280. Although sometimes I still mess up every now and then, so I'll give myself 3 chances right now. If I fail all 3 chances, then I'm just gonna pick another stage, because I don't want to spend too long on one level on stream. Okay, that doesn't count. Born to be fast. Okay. I almost hit another car because I almost forgot what the mission was. Whoa! That was close. That was actually really close. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Good. No, 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 no. I think it would really suck if, like, another car drove into me. Like, if I wasn't the one who drove into them, but, like, they happened to drive into me, and just because they touched my car, I end up failing the mission. I think I've seen that something like that happen before, and, I don't like it. Other than that, like I said, I don't really mind these missions in general. Okay. I'm really trying to, like, take advantage of the brakes, because usually, when it comes to, like, any sort of, like... When it comes to, like, any sort of, like, kart racing game, I almost, like, never brake. Just because, you know, I just want to go fast. I don't usually brake, because, like, if I brake... More often than not in, like, kart racing games, that leaves me vulnerable to, like, the other computer players catching up with me. So I almost find, like, I almost never find a good opportunity to brake, because then they're just gonna catch up. So that's why I almost never brake in kart racing games. But no, taxi. See, that's what I mean! That's what I mean! When the cars just drive into you like that. And I had no control over that, but I mean, it's still against the objective, so yeah, I have to do that again. That's what I was worried about the whole time. Let me pause. I have an itch. I will say, like, when I first played this on Dreamcast, when I first played SA2 on Dreamcast, and also I guess SA1 as well, I was always surprised by, like, the number of differences between the original Dreamcast release and also later releases of the game. Because they made a lot of, like, changes to, like, you know, skyboxes, polygons, or, like, textures. They made, like, a number of, like, cosmetic changes and also some gameplay changes in Adventure 2 Battle, especially the Chow Gardens. I find them a lot different between the Dreamcast release and the Battle re-releases. So we'll see one of them here, actually, when we get closer to the end. Anyone who's played... I barely touched that car! Alright, one more try, and if I fail, I'm just gonna do this some other time. Where was I? Oh yeah. No, I don't remember. I already forget just because a car hit me, even though I was quite a ways away from it, but I digress. Oh yeah, we'll see one of the changes. One of the things I really noticed at the end of this level. So yeah. Okay. Oh, I almost flew off. You're the one who messed me up last time. See ya, sucker. Nope. Okay. Whew. I saw that coming, and I'm like, it didn't let me stop effectively, or I could have stopped earlier. Oh, whatever. All right, we're gonna try that one later. I'll try that one later down the line. Don't hand you. Oh, okay. How was Aquatic Mine hard again? I think I've done this one before. I just don't exactly remember. Because like in hard mode for treasure hunting stages, the emeralds are in set locations, but they make it really tricky to get them. So I don't exactly remember how this is gonna go. Oh, there's one up there. Huh. Am I gonna get that? Oh, I think I know. Where could the third emerald be? Or the first one that sets off the radar? Is it here? Is it anywhere up here? Because like I feel like it was on the upper floor. Do I have a mystic melody? Would I even have to use it in this hard mode? Well, I guess we'll find out. Anything? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. 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 No? Nothing. Okay. This might take me a while, actually. Oh, it's stuck. I'm struggling to figure out how to get that one. I thought I had it with this area, but I guess not. Am I gonna get it? No. I thought that's how you do it. Is that not? Come on! Dang it. Can't grab onto that fan, because that'd be way too convenient. Nope. No. Maybe I could, like, turn somehow. Maybe I could jump from this wall and then flow. Or maybe I guess do it this way, because that's how the camera orients itself whenever I get close. Oh, so close. There we go. Let's see how we do on the other emeralds. So first emerald chimed off here? Okay. Must be in the wall then. No, or maybe not in the wall, but is it in here? Oh, I think I know where it is. I need to bring the water level back up, though. Huh. How do I get in, then? Isn't there another way? Oh yeah, I do have to use the Mystic Melody then. Okay. Yeah, this is what concentration mode's like, fellas. I'm not gonna get a good rank on this, but I mean, I can always try again. Rocks. Should be here, I believe. Yeah, it is here. So it is in the Mystic Melody path. Okay. I see you. Where are you? There you are. So now I need one more. Where could that be? Am I gonna have to use like my I mean, Treasure Scope is what Rouge has, but like, is it Night Goggles? Is that what Knuckles has? I forget. What's Knuckles' equivalent again? Okay, where am I going? Sunglasses. Do I need to use the sunglasses at some point? Or will the radar chime without them? No. Huh. Maybe here, actually. I genuinely have no idea. Sunglasses? Or maybe it's designed in a way for the radar to not set off. I'm gonna have to use sunglasses back in the tunnel again. Back in here. I seem to recall doing something like that. I mean, if I need to rise up again, how am I gonna use my sunglasses? I just have to wait until I rise then. Okay, that's what I'll do. I mean, this is not foolproof, it's just something I'm considering. So it's possible this might not work out at all. Like, just then. Okay, good thing I still have rings. Okay, mash A. How is this area? Oh, we got a one up at least. I'll just restart anyways. So I think I got a better idea of how to do this. Oh, so I did not mean to. Oops. Messed up again. Great. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I was curious about like what they put here. If you're, okay, they put another life there. Nice. So 2 lives so far. Possibly a 3rd one if we want to go back to that area, but I'm not going to. Where is the... Okay, there's grading there. Okay. So, can I... Sunglasses... No, 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 no. Okay, whoa. Oh, that's how you get the 2nd one. Okay, there's a spring there. That's another way of doing it. Okay, so that's how you get that one. I didn't even realize that. There we go. I mean, the other method I came up with still worked, though. I'm surprised. Where could the last one be? How long have I been spending time in Aquatic Mine? If I take I'll give myself like maybe 2 more minutes, and if I still can't find it, I'm gonna consult a guide because I don't want to spend too long here. Maybe can I swim up here? Is that maybe that's where it is? Just a guess though. Up, deep cut. Because I know I've done. I'm sure. I'm positive I've done this before. Like done Aquatic Mine hard mode, but I just don't exactly remember it. Okay, that passage is blocked off. There's nothing here. What about over here? I mean, that's blocked off as well. So, no, I think it was actually... No, it was here. I remember now. So maybe I didn't need a guide after all? Depends on how bottomless shaft, huh? There we go. Wasn't so bottomless after all. I made it. I got it. How'd I do? Oh, B. Well, I mean, now that I already know where the last one is, I'm gonna try again for that A rank. So, hope you don't mind me playing that level again. Ab! Sorry I'm not talking much right now, I'm just too busy focused. Okay, so I'm just because even though I feel like I've got this down, I feel like the moment I start rambling again, I'm just gonna forget what I was in the middle of doing, so that's why I'm just kind of trying to stay focused. No one gonna go and break my stride. No one gonna go and slow me down. Oh no. Oh no. I got to keep on moving. Seriously what it looks like Knuckles is doing right now. Now we made it back to the bottomless shaft. Now I got you, you rascal. Okay, so I should be able to stay here and be just fine. There we go. I wonder what this would look like in like a regular mission. Like what would they have to offer? Like an extra life or like what would there be?
Yes!
Can't be good as it. Now we have What should I do next? Skyrail? Sure. Clear hard mode. I don't know if I've ever done Skyrail's hard mode, maybe? I don't quite remember it. I'm just expecting some enemies to just show up out of nowhere. That's what I'm mainly expecting, like that guy that I sort of saw. How is he gonna attack me? Okay, that was okay. Is there another one? No. Okay. Die. Boy, that was close. Whenever I play Skyrail, there's always like one part. Oh Jesus! There's always like one part where like, or I'm ascending where that previous area I was just in, and then there's like a gun beetle that just shoots down on me for some reason. And usually it happens, but I remember there's a point where like it never happened at all, and then it just suddenly starts happening every time I play Skyrail. I don't know what I'm doing different or what's causing it. Oh, come on. Take care of this guy if I can see. I can't see. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Fart. I want to try that again because. Next time, don't take that path. That's the moral of the story. Heart. Come on, why'd you have to respawn so soon? Doggone shield. Come on. I'm having a lot of trouble with this, Jesus. This is what I do when I play SA2. This is what happens. I just end up restarting so much because I'm like, nope. Try again, I want to get A rank. Die? Thank you. Okay, no raining bullets on hard, I guess? I don't know. Come on, no! Dang it! Yeah, I'm not too keen on I'll just start from here anyways, I don't care anymore. I'm not too keen on rail switching in SA2 because you kind of have to like slow down first, and sometimes it's not always easy to slow down, so... And if you're holding the analog stick in a particular direction, like left or right, when you jump off a rail, you kind of do like a little hop. But sometimes I end up like hopping when I don't mean to, and I end up like falling off just because I didn't land correctly. Because the little hop didn't give me much room to work with, or much distance to work with, rather. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so I should get this just fine. Whoa! What did I do? Okay, well at least I hit a checkpoint. I just hit back on the analog stick because I was like, wait, there's something else I still wanted to do, and then I just flew off without even meaning to, and I couldn't find a place to land. So, oh well. Whoa, that's sick. Never done that before. Is that a hard mode exclusive feature? Because I've never been able to do anything like that in like any other mode on Skyrail. I think I could run through them just fine. Whoa, that was insane. I don't know if should I do that again? I don't think I'm gonna get an A rank at this point. I got a good time bonus, but oh wow. I'm surprised, honestly. Oh, I didn't do a hidden base time mission? Wow, that's actually... I remember that being fairly easy. Let's just do that. Oh, then watch me fail. I think maybe last time I did this I did fail, and that's why I haven't completed it yet, because I just took my sweet time just trying to get this done. Or maybe I messed up somehow, some other way. I don't know. Come on, shoot that platform! Okay. Okay. Almost drag me down. Beep, 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 beep. I always prefer, like, you know, mashing the fire button as I'm approaching one of these doors, so I think it makes it easier to, like, when the bullets travel, and by the time I arrive at the door, I don't have to, like, stop and fire to let it open. I can just, like, progress right away because I fired just a few seconds earlier. It's like driving. You know how they train you to look 12 seconds ahead? Yeah. Similar principle. I think I'll actually make it this time. I don't know why. If I struggled last time, I don't remember why. Maybe I probably, yeah, again, probably just took too long. Or maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly. I don't know. Either way, I made it with 50 seconds to spare, or maybe at this rate, 43. If you want to get technical. Did I do it? Nice. 야타요 소니크. Alright, what can I do next? I haven't done Sand Ocean time limit either? Wow. What is oh, 4 minutes, okay. Is Sand Ocean that much longer? I don't remember it being. I find Sand Ocean really fun once you get the jet boosters. It's like I find it so much fun to platform through. Whoa, I don't remember that enemy being there. The enemies that fly by, come on. Where are the flyby enemies? I guess they're not gonna show up at all. They feel like they changed the level design a bit in Sand Ocean, because I don't remember. There's some things I don't remember being here at all. Or maybe it's just the Dreamcast version. Maybe it's just the Dreamcast version in general, because I'm so used to playing Battle. Whoa. Glad I made that. Barely made it. Okay, this is I like doing this. I can just like float across and make it to like the last part of this level with relative ease. So that's my favorite thing about using the jet booster in this level. Ooh, ho, ho. Okay, how'd I do? How'd I do? How'd I do? I love how I'm just so focused on like when I'm playing the game right now that my commentary has run dry. Like honestly dry. It's like almost to the point where like there's like no point in me having a mic in front of me. Oh come on. Oh well. I'll come back for another time. It reminds me of like when I did my SA2 stream, when I did like my Sonic 25th anniversary stream back in 2016. There was like a point where when I was playing SA2, I don't know if I forgot to turn my mic on or maybe I think that was the case, and I just there was like moments of silence for like however many minutes just because I either forgot to turn my mic on or just didn't say anything. I think I did say stuff, but and the same thing with the House of the Dead 2 and 3 Return stream. There's just a point where there's like moments of silence just because I forgot to turn the mic back on. What should I play next actually? Let's just let's do Crazy Gadget, hard mode. Whoa. They weren't kidding! Artificial Chaos right off the bat. I hate those guys. Precisely for that reason, their arms. Why not pick Artificial Chaos over Min Min in Smash? They'd be a perfect arms fighter representative. Okay. Artificial Chaos for arms confirmed. I feel like they'd be really overpowered. Whee! Dun, 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 dun. Wow, I dodged them completely. That's sick moves, bro. Whoa. Whoa, okay, you have to climb the platform. Whoa, this is insane. There we go. Oh, it's switched. I did not know that. Huh. So left instead. I didn't even notice. I'm just so used to going to the right spot in normal mode. Okay, so I have to do this first. Interesting. Am I dead? Oh, I'm not. I thought I died. Artificial chaos. Spin dash into you. Oh, there's another one behind me. Okay, get him! Get him! Whoa! Whee! Oh, dang it. I pressed it at the wrong time! I'm back here? Wow, that's actually really far back. Maybe actually try and kill this artificial chaos first. And then we go over here. Get it, there we go. I usually never have problems with that. I don't know why I struggle with that so much. Oh, I'm at the bottom area. Interesting. Okay, please don't spawn your shields back anytime soon. I'm trying to kill you. Whoa, I thought I was gonna get crushed. Because, like, you can actually get, if you're changing gravity, you can actually get crushed by blocks in Crazy Gadget. I've had it happen to me before. I mean, granted, when I tried it, I had to go out of my way to do it, but I thought that would actually happen without me intending to do it. So, oh wow, that's cool. Wait, what is this? Oh, I thought it was a somersault, but even though I was facing straight, it wouldn't let me somersault, so I was just like, what is going on? Let me homing attack you. This is crazy! Whoa! Okay. And then into space! To infinity and beyond. Okay. Whoa, that's a laser. I mean, I was gonna jump around anyway because I do that, but I was actually lucky enough to avoid a laser. Jesus. Am I ever gonna get this guy? I mean, he's gonna get me, but... There we go. Jesus. Okay, oh, there's... Oh, I'll go with... Are there different branching pathways in this? In hard mode? Oh, am I gonna land on that? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna direct me directly onto that bullet, and I'd be like, oh, I see what you're trying to do, game. And I am ambivalent towards that. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Okay, can I still lightspeed dash across this rail? Yes, I can. Are there still enemies? There's lasers. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa! I thought there'd be a light dash path. I was lucky enough to do a spin dash across that. Otherwise, I'd be in for a real surprise. Real surprise. Okay. Whatever. Just get the rocket. How did I do? I'm surprisingly have. Oh, did I miss a button? Are you kidding me? So I need to find the... Oh, what would it be? Will this just send me to oblivion? I feel like it would. There's a switch. Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. Okay, there better be a rocket there. Otherwise, I'm gonna be quite peeved, because I should have been done with this level a minute ago. Fire? Fire! Also, let me see if I can get this to work. Nope, hold on. There we go.
Yes.
So there's like a bug I discovered in the Dreamcast version where if you spin dash into the goal ring and hit a wall behind it, you'll actually just do a regular standing pose. It looks really funny. Oh, I think I'll B.
Too easy.
Actually, I'll just say. So you won't do your victory pose. The same thing works for Shadow. You can do the same thing for Shadow. They fixed this in battle. Like you can't do it in any SA2 release, but you can do it in the Dreamcast version. I almost said Resident Evil for some reason. You can't do it in any Resident Evil re-release. I don't know why. I almost said Resident Evil. Wondering how many more levels I should play. I don't think I've only been playing SA2 for about an hour roughly, and I'm already thinking of switching games. Oh. All right, so 2 more levels and then we'll switch games. So, final chase. Okay, whoa. How did I not lose my rings then? I literally touched the artificial chaos. You know, honestly, when I picked SA2, I honestly thought I had a lot more things to say, but right now I'm just like so focused that I have like nothing to say right now. I don't know how I feel about that. I wonder if I should be so conscientious about. Hey, I got 2020 at the score. That's funny. Let's see if I can this for the dictionary glitch. Okay, there we go. That works. And I think this is trick still work on the Dreamcast version. Let me see. Yeah, it still works. Okay, so if you only attack an artificial chaos and then jump immediately to the next cylinder, you get 300 points for each artificial chaos you run into. So that's what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna rack up some points to get A ranks. So, whoa. Sometimes if I make huge jumps like that, it's hard to tell if I'm gonna land or not. Sometimes I just fall past it, even though I'm like really close to it. Sometimes it just doesn't count as me being close to it, so I won't gravitate towards me, or I won't gravitate towards it. Ooh. Okay, there should be a. Okay, no, there isn't. Okay, I thought there'd be a place for me to jump. I can't tell if I know I haven't played the Dreamcast version in a while, but I'm noticing the draw distance differences, because like some platforms are spawning in like closer than I remember them spawning in. Maybe the draw distance is greater in battle. I don't know. I like this part. I can fall here and then high speed dash. Whee! I love that part. I actually really like Final Rush and Final Chase, just because I like, you know, the whole space concept, and honestly just like grinding on these rails and hearing the when you pass through the hoops. Especially when you pass through them really fast, and it sounds like. There's my terrible Donald Duck impression. If you want to ask someone for Donald Duck impressions, just ask Gabe. He'll probably just like listen to mine and just shake his head in shame. I mean, knowing him, I could totally see him doing that. And then he'll come in and one up me and be like, "This is how you do it." And then he'll just hammer in his own for 5 minutes or maybe even more. Okay. Alright, wow. Surprisingly, I have a lot of time left. Rush, Shadow, rush! Time it perfectly? Okay. So, I'm gonna wait, actually. Why, you may ask? Well... 420!
Yes.
I dabbed. 420 dab. Where's my fidget spinner? Okay. I know... I remember watching a stream where like someone did that. Like, every time they get an A rank or finish the level at 420, they dab, and he also had a fidget spinner. I think I have like 2 fidget spinners actually, and both of them I technically got for free. Alright, I said one more level, right? Yeah, should I play? Prison Lane, Weapons Bed, let's do Prison Lane time limit. Because I'm also surprised I didn't do that one either. I'm surprised I didn't do a number of time limits yet. I actually remember like hearing, how should I put this? I actually went to the Sonic 25th anniversary party event, and I remember seeing like Jun Sonoe on stage playing like a bunch of Sonic Adventure songs, and like Prison Lane was actually one of them, if I remember correctly. I think Prison Lane was the one he played there. at some point. And then, you know, he later showed up with like Johnny Joel. Point is, like, whenever I don't know, I guess in desperation of coming up with things to talk about, I was like, oh yeah, I remember Anniversary Party, and also remember like Sonic Adventure Music Experience, which I've never been to an actual Sonic Adventure Music Experience concert before. I'd love to, but it's quite out of my way, and I don't know where I don't know when the next time I'm gonna travel is. So, but I have listened to like Sonic Adventure Music Experience stuff online, and I remember thinking, like, I dig the remixes they do. So, just wanted to throw that out. I want to go to a same experience, same. Like the abbreviation is same, but I think whenever I watch like Sonic Station Live, like they always pronounce it as Same when they're speaking like Japanese. Like they pronounce like Sonic Adventure Music Experience's acronyms as Same, which I think is interesting. Whoa. Okay, there should be a gold beetle there. Nice. And I keep forgetting I have a time limit, so I shouldn't dawdle too much. Am I gonna have enough time to make it to the end? I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with my score. It's just my time I'm worried about. Oh no, I'm at the end. Okay. Come on. Might as well kill these guys just for extra assurance. Okay, go to the end! Ding. Oh, dang it. I think I was off by like 1,000 points. Oh well, I'll just come back to it later. With that being said, I think it is time for us to switch games one last time for this marathon. So I will be right back. Okay. One more washroom break, and then we'll get back. We'll get started again. Back to. I almost said we'll get back to where we started. Oh, I hate myself. Okay, I'm back, and with our final game of the marathon. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020. Let me fix that screen for a second. Okay. Alright, now, is this 720p or 1080p? I just realized. It's 1080p, ooh. Yeah, I was wondering why it was like, yeah. I was wondering if it was gonna, be in 30 frames per second or not. 1080p, ooh. Yeah, I was wondering why it was like, I was wondering if it was gonna, be in 30 frames per second or not. Okay, so can I hear any audio from my capture card, or am I gonna have to shut off OBS again? Alright, we're good. So, let's jump in and also look at all my, my Sonic games on Switch. I have 2 demos, one Japanese, one North American. I don't know which one is which because they don't add a distinction here. Unless, actually wait. Unless they say who downloaded it. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Our support information, how about that? Okay, so this is the American one, okay. So that means, this would be the Japanese, the one on the right would be the Japanese one. And I have a digital copy of Sonic, here's my digital copy of Sonic Forces on the Switch. Team Sonic Racing still physical, and I still have a physical copy of the full game. So let's get started with my turn up webcam. My fancy Sonic the Hedgehog controller. This is a Sonic Hedgehog style GameCube controller for the Switch. It has like all the extra trigger buttons and everything, and also has like the home button and minus button and photo button. You can actually play this game perfectly with just a regular GameCube controller. Like if I were to like plug in my GameCube controller adapter and then plug in like a regular GameCube controller, it works perfectly because the game only uses L and R, and ZL and ZR do the same things as L and R in this game. And the game primarily uses the A and B buttons, which I think works perfect for the GameCube controller. And yeah, I just think this game uses a more simple controls game, and I think that works perfectly for any controller you use on the Switch, basically. So whenever I play this game, I always play Dream Racing. That's almost like a requirement for me. I play Dream Racing. I'm going to play Dream Racing with the 3 hedgehogs. Dun, 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 dun. So whenever I play this game, I always play Dream Racing. That's almost like a requirement for me. I play Dream Racing. I'm going to play Dream Racing with the 3 hedgehogs. Dun, 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 dun. So whenever I play this game... Sorry, okay, I sound too loud. Okay, put the mic here. That should be a lot better. Okay, wait. Ready!
Ready!
I love the remix in this game. Like I honestly love like the way they designed Metropolis in this game, and I also really love the remix. Like if you can find it online, I would highly recommend listening to it because I love this track so much.
Gotcha, excuse me!
Speed! So yeah, Dream Racing is my favorite event in the game, mainly because I like riding like these hoverboards down like a large slide, and I also just again music, design, track design. And I don't know what it is. It just clicks with me the most. I guess it's just I just find the most adrenaline-filled event in the whole game.
This is amazing! Olay!
Olay!
Ha! Oh, go time! Woo!
Yeah, it's a good thing I timed that shield because one thing I don't like about Dream Racing is how often it is to get zapped by lightning. Because there have been times where there have been times where I've been zapped by lightning like 10 times in one race. It's ridiculous. You can also get zapped by lightning and end up off the rails, which is something I also don't like. But for the most part, but overall, I love Dream Racing. Like I play this event every time I boot up this game.
Sonic Speed!
Speed! And it's also funny that I think I'm doing an Olympic game. I'm doing another Mario and Sonic game at the end. And I did a Mario and Sonic game when I first started the marathon, so I think things have really come full circle for this marathon. And I have streamed this game before. For anyone who remembers, I did 2 Tokyo 2020 streams. I did one where, see what I mean? I can get zapped off the rails like that. I hate that. I did one where I basically played the Japanese demo because the Japanese demo was released first, because the game was released in Japan first. And then I decided, because I had a Japanese Switch account already, I decided to use it and download the demo. And actually, as a side note, I've actually whenever I play online, I always pick Dream Racing, and like so far in the online matches I played, I've won all of them. I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of online matches, but I've won all the online matches I've played so far, which is like 2 or 3. Again, doesn't sound like a whole lot, but I mean, it shows you how much I love this event. But So shortly after actually I think before the demo was released at all, I had pre-ordered the game at EB Games like a week before the game launched. And then I went to go pick it up again a day, like I picked it up on like a day after its release. Because like I was gonna go on its launch with November 5th, 2019, but it was like really snowing, like heavily snowing. I think even in the description of the video I say I blame snow. And once I went like the following day because the weather was a lot nicer by comparison, and so I went to EB Games where I pre-ordered it and got my copy. And yeah, I took it home and I played it that night. And I have beaten the story mode, and I've gotten a number of gold medals. I am like there are some medals I'm missing. There's actually like medals you can get by playing either locally or online, so I'm still trying to get those ones. But for the most part, like, I've accomplished a lot. Like, I found all the trivia cards and stuff like that. And honestly, between this and Rio, like, if I had to pick like a favorite Mario and Sonic game, I would say it's a tie between this and Rio 2016. And I honestly think that Sochi 2014 is actually close to making a three-way tie. Like, when I played at Sochi 2014 last year, like, I loved it. Like, I love Sochi 2014. So, I wish I could have played more of it, honestly, because, like, I don't know, I just really like Sochi 2014 as well. But, yeah. But, yeah, right now I would say Rio 2016 or Tokyo 2020 are my favorite Mario and Sonic games. Mainly because, like, I like the way they design the environments. Like, I like the way they design Rio de Janeiro and also Tokyo, respectively, through like the Hedgehog engine stuff. I think it looks gorgeous. Because like, in the first Mario and Sonic game, you don't really see much of like Beijing, for instance, and in the second game, you don't really see that much of Vancouver. Like, I still think the first three Mario and Sonic games look nice, and on Wii and also DS. I also think that the DS versions are some of the best looking games on DS, and I also like I liked how they designed London Party in London 2012, but I personally prefer how they designed Rio de Janeiro and on the Wii U, and also 3DS versions. I like the maps they made for that story mode, and also Tokyo in this game. And okay, finally one more character, and that is Silver. And turns are tight. Okay, nice. Dun, 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 dun. So my record is 148.577. I wonder what everyone else's records are like. Ready. Dun, 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 dun. I always have a hard time timing every single ramp as perfect. Like, sometimes I'll press it slightly earlier or slightly later, so I'll end up like missing. But aside from that, like, again, I can get perfects pretty consistently, and which can actually help you gain lots of distance. And if you press the A button like just as you're about to land, you can get a speed boost. They love using that mechanic in like Sonic games and also Mario and Sonic games, where like getting like an extra speed boost by landing and stuff. Hey, I pressed the A button on the ramp? Why did I get an ollie? Oh well. Silver special.
Here I go.
You can also play this game in multiple languages. I would say this game has like the most language support out of any Mario and Sonic game, or any Sonic game, period. The thing is, though, in the North American version at least, you can't pick Japanese, like text or voice acting. If you even if you set your Switch console to Japanese, you won't get it. If you want to play in Japanese and also to an extent like Chinese as well as traditional Chinese, simplified Chinese, you're gonna have to import an Asian copy. Because like my Japanese demo has, you know, Japanese, traditional Chinese, and simplified Chinese, but it doesn't have. I didn't see French or Spanish or German or Italian or a lot of the European languages. That's what I think maybe the European versions. I imagine the European versions would have all those languages, but the overseas releases in North America and Europe, you know, exclude like Japanese and Chinese, and I think also Korean as well. So if you wanted to hear, you know, the Sonic character speak in Japanese, you're gonna have to import an Asian copy. I like how Silver says Afterburner. So I was actually thinking of importing a Japanese copy just so that I can hear Japanese voices. Now, when I played the Japanese demo, when I set the game language to Chinese, the characters still speak in English,
I feel
but
amazing.
the text is in Chinese. Now, actually, when you pick a language in this game, like oftentimes, like for most languages, like English, French, and Spanish, like all of the voices will change. So like the announcer's voice will change, the characters' voices will change. But for some languages, I forget which ones, the announcer's voice will be in that language, but the characters' voices will still be in English. So like you'll still, I mean, specifically the Sonic characters. I think the Mario characters still speak like little English sentences, but the Sonic characters will still speak English in certain, whenever you pick certain language options. So let's do Dream Shooting, because I also like Dream Shooting a lot. And I always pick Eggman for this. You will be, technically, by default, you would be using motion controls. However, this classic controller I'm using doesn't support motion controls, so I'm just using the right analog stick. I honestly prefer using like the motion controls for aiming. Actually, I like how they combine using motion controls and also the traditional right analog stick for aiming. Like I think using both actually works really well. So like I can use like the motion controls to like aim slightly up or slightly down, and in case I need to turn the camera like much farther right, I can always use like the right analog stick to just to adjust my angle slightly. I think it works really well. And so I actually really like this event. So you're supposed to shoot many targets in succession. So we've got these ones, and then we got these ones underneath. And there's a siren, which means there's going to be a kite in the castle for us to shoot. Dun 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 dun. Oh, there's 3 kites. What? Now, if you're the last person to just get rid of a kite, then you actually get like a bonus, a score bonus, which I did not get. So, I usually struggle with this. I've been struggling with this more than I usually do. Maybe it's also the lack of motion controls on this controller. So I usually do pretty well with the motion controls. So. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can aim on inside the castle as well. I forgot about these. Oh, dang it. Didn't mean to close that. And then there's the giant kite. Dun, 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 dun. Are there any other multi shots for you to click? Yes, there are. Nice. I reached 500,000. Nice. Hey, that sounds really excited. Wee! Oh, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh, who got it? Oh, I got a total hit bonus. Nice.
Oh my! Nicely done.
I win. What's my highest record in this game, actually? I guess we'll never know. And what other events could we play? Actually, we'll never know. I think there've been times where I've been zapped by lightning like 10 times in one race. It's ridiculous. You can also get zapped by Okay, what else? Play 100-meter hurdles, like a javelin throw. I don't think I've ever tried equestrian on very hard. Buttons only. You can play as Larry. I like seeing Peach and Daisy's equestrian outfits, so let's pick that. Pick Daisy. Dun, dun. Controls, how to play. Okay. Oh, okay. I personally prefer Rio 2016's Equestrian. I find this game's Equestrian to be kind of hard to time. A little late, dang it. Okay. Oh well. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. I don't know. Although you still need to build up a lot of speed, so see how this goes. I think I'm getting the timing now. I think I got it. Maybe. Watch me mess up. I find the turning a bit harder to get used to than Rio, though. There we go! Okay, whoa. I probably should not have used my super dash there. Because that's what I mean, and I think I messed that up, so I want to retry that. Nope. Come on. There we go. Whee! Dang it. Okay, there we go. And dang it. There we go. So I think we have to get perfect timing in order to restore our horse's stamina if we ever use it up a lot. So now I think now is a good time to use my super dash. Let me get past these barriers first, and then did I make it? No, 58. I don't think I did it. 5th, wow. My god. So hold on. Stream hasn't fully cut. I set the stream back a bit too much. Okay. Continue. Okay, there's a bit more of a boost there. Okay, come on. Oh, dang it. Starting to get the timing again. Come on, Daisy. Come on, Horsey. She's. Sometimes I feel like I'm not supposed to make certain jumps, but I end up making them anyway. Dang it. Come on. Whee! I'm gonna hit that. Okay. Whatever. Go, 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 go. What? Oh, come on. Not enough speed. Come on. I'm starting to lose the timing now, I've noticed. Now. Now. A little early, okay. Dang it. Okay, hopefully I can make it this time. Okay, wait. There we go.
Yahoo!
Go! Oh, come on. I'm always like I'm barely. Ugh. Okay, boost. Okay, I seem to be in a... Don't jinx it, Joey. Okay, go! Oh, did I do it? Did I win? Oh, thank God. I did it. I could have timed it a bit better in the end, but... Oh, come on! I only got second. Ugh. Alright. Okay, fine, I'll do it later. Just try going wide from the inside to the outside of the track instead of turning inward from the outside to the inside. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go back. And,
Quick match.
I was never good at gymnastics in this game, but I'll give it a shot. Who should I pick? Alright, let's pick Eggman doing gymnastics. Oh, okay, I see. I think yeah, I remember this. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's see how we fare in this mode. Tap, 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 tap. What? Oh, come on. I got too carried away. And now carrying over to like the quick time event. I see how it is. Oh, dang it. I hit A. I keep getting X and Y mixed up on GameCube because it's different on Switch. There we go. What? Oh, you have to be really fast. Oh, Jesus. Again, I guess this is very hard, but still. Oh, I still did it. Somehow. What? Why did I miss? That's a really tight window. Well, I got that. Good, okay. What? How'd I do? Okay, perfect. Great. Is that it? Really? I don't think I did very well. 15, the quicker you enter commands, okay. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. I'm worried about the next set of commands. What? Okay. Eggman's doing a Nazi salute for the second time? Okay. It's like Tony Hawk right here. I did better last time in that regard. Okay. What? Ah! I keep missing the rotate analog stick part. Seriously. How often am I going to keep messing that up? I got 30 at least. Perfect. I still don't think I beat it. 13. Ugh. One more time, because then we can at least unlock one more hint. And then I guess I could do it on easier difficulty. Like that, the beginning part I don't mind, it's the later parts that give me trouble. So that was fast. Seriously, that was really fast. Okay, I got that because I only had to press one button, basically. Okay. Come on. Okay, no. Great. Okay. I'm worried about the 4-button ones. Oh, come on. What am I gonna do here? $34. I had to go Mario Party on that, Jesus. Nope, no. Still not enough. Alright, we'll play on an easier difficulty, because, like, my god. I at least want to get gold once on another event. Okay, settings. I've done gold on that. How about hard? There's probably how little of a difference that really made, like spinning the analog stick that violently. It's actually still pretty tight window. I won't lie. Okay. Why? Okay. The balancing one I can never get perfect. It always starts like radically from the left or right. So I can never get perfect on this. Oh, well, I just got perfect then. Oh, yeah, does that have to be perfect in the end? Is that what it is? What? Oh, so close. Like, I rotate the stick! Why did it count? Okay, whatever. You can have your game. Okay. What'd I get? Okay, how is that compared to everyone else? Yeah, first, because it's only hard. But did I get... my record? I think... Was that the in-game record, or is that actually my record? I don't think that's my record.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. Oh, I still got gold on something. I gotta cap it all off. We could play some more. We could play some mini games. Actually,
Story
I want to walk around the map for a second because we can find more games there. Like, we can play the mini games when we run into them. Because I actually really like walking around each of the maps in the game. Where's the stadium? Olympic Stadium. Okay. Right here. So, first hub world in the game, and anyone who watched my first, or my previous Tokyo 2020 stream would recognize this. So you can basically play a bunch of events here that you've already completed in the story mode. So you can do free kick with Jet, or hammer throw with Vector, and you can even talk to Sonic and Mario to get transported back into the game world if you wanted to. Dun dun. I personally prefer the modern world where you run around as Luigi and Tails because again, I like the Hedgehog engine too being used here. You know, on the floor and stuff, and like, man, sorry, I just think this game looks really gorgeous. We can go on top of Tokyo Tower. I like going to the Skytree Tower actually, or Tokyo Skytree Tower. Wow, I like going to the Tokyo Skytree. And you get to see the Chow. I like when they notice eye contact with you, they actually follow you from their heads, and if you walk far away from them, they just look back to where they were. Chow! It's cute. I like seeing them fly. Another one right there. How many Chow can we talk to here? There's no more Chow. Chow, 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 Chow. I guess 2. And so, okay, isn't there a minigame here? More Shy Guys here. Can you take care of them, Tails? So, this is drive off the Shy Guys? Okay. So, if I remember correctly, B is like a more powerful move, but it leaves you more vulnerable. A is just like a standard punch, but you know, you can still recover from more quickly. So we need to get rid of 60 Shy Guys within 3 minutes, or was it 2.5? I already forget. And I think kicking the blue ones, well, kicking blue Shy Guys will actually give you like a ball, or no, they throw it. Okay. There's like occasionally like a fireworks ball where if you hit it, it'll actually set off, you know, fireworks and explode any Shy Guys around the vicinity. So like this. Let me see if I can get it to work. I don't want to hit the spike balls; those would take away my health. There we go. And also send the spike balls flying. Oh Jesus, that was close. Ah! It's like playing a dodgeball or something. This is insane. Punch. That was actually really close. I don't know what my record is for this. 5 left, okay. Complete! Okay, my record, I was, oh, okay, it's 3 seconds off, okay. I'm trying to think of like some of my other favorite mini games. Well, then this next area I'm going to doesn't exactly have my favorite. It actually has one of my least favorite mini games, but I'll still play it anyways. Because why not? Because this is an area I really like. So where is it? Should we do a Scramble Crossing? Look at this area. This is big, and there's a lot of characters. And I do notice a bit of like slowdown when I'm in this area. Aside from that, I still think it looks pretty smooth. It's really when you get to here when you can see like the entire crowd of people. Like there's a bit of slowdown. I don't know how well you can see in the live stream. I find it more noticeable in handheld mode, like the slowdown. There should be another Chow. Hi, buddy. Chow. Chow, chow. Chow. So if we talk to Yoshi, Gonna play again, find those targets. Oh wait, it's not break the targets. Break the targets! Anyways, we have to find... It's basically like Where's Waldo, except with whatever character you're given. So we need to find a green toad. And the faster we find it, the more time we're rewarded with in later rounds. And I seriously can't see. It doesn't help that this TV is fairly small. I feel like I should have seen it by now. We can zoom in a bit more. Am I already gonna fail? Where are you? Oh, it's right there. It's in the shadows. No wonder I couldn't find it easily. I hate you. Search for a green toad holding a fan. Oh boy. None of them are holding fans. Oh, there it is. You're in the shadows again. Oh my god, I hate you. A red toad holding a fan. I'm gonna check the shadows and there's gonna be no one there. I mean, there is red toad, but he's not holding a fan. Exactly what I mean. Well, the moment I catch on, they're gone. I hate life. Holding a present. There is a lot of red toads. Honestly, the fan kind of looks like Sakura's kimono from Sakura Wars, like the newest one on PS4, like the pink and blue design. Okay, where is the fan? Jesus. See, I was never good at Where's Waldo to begin with, but here it like really shows. I have no idea where this guy is. So I'm probably gonna end up having to forfeit due to running out of time. But like the last round gets even crazier than this, honestly. I forget what happens if you pick the wrong person. Oh, it does dock time. Where are you? Oh, hi! You're there. How did I not notice you? Shit failed. We're not doing that. Oh, you can actually skip the... Alright, you can skip the event if you fail 3 times, which I'm not going to do that. Okay, we'll get to another event I like. Let's go to the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building. That is another mouthful. Mario and Sonic games have a lot of mouthfuls, not gonna lie. So there's Metal Sonic. Just chilling there like, hey bro, what's up? So... Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. So we need to talk to Donkey Kong to get this next event started. I'm kind of surprised Donkey Kong doesn't have like the guts to go stop Metal Sonic himself. I guess he doesn't feel that confident in his goal-kicking abilities. So Metal Sonic can also fly. I mean, I wonder if... Can DK actually climb this building, I wonder? Maybe. Then he'll just recreate King Kong. I mean, that's not the Empire State Building. Maybe he'll try climbing the Tokyo Skytree or Tokyo Tower instead. Okay. Dash. Come back here! I said get back here. Okay, so now we got the ball. We do have like a limit on how much we can run. So basically, time the meter correctly, and the more we time it, the more damage we take to due to Metal Sonic. So each guy, egg pawn spawns in. One's gonna have a football. You need to tackle them. They're gonna come after you though, and try to stun you though. So you have a like when the football is actually it looks more like a rugby ball. When the football is out of the egg pawn's hands, then you have enough. you have to grab it within 15 seconds before you lose it. And I think they can still grab. I think the egg pawns can still grab it back within that time frame, if I remember correctly. Let's see. I'm not gonna try and find out. Please let me grab it. Thank you. Touchdown! One. Let's see how can we take him out? 3. Yes, we can. Nice. I think it usually takes me 4 because I always mistime it somehow. But, did I get a new record? Oh, off by over 1 second. Wow, that's insane. How refreshing. Yeah, they're still there. I don't know how to break it to you. Sorry, donkey. I tried. Off by over 1 second. Wow. That's insane. Where else did I want to go again? Oh yeah, the... is it Kabuki? No, it's Kabukiza Theater. And if I remember correctly, Blaze should be there, and she should have another event for us. Hi! Egg pawns aren't a pleasant sight, so okay, we have to deal with egg pawns here as well. This time... Come on, hurry up. Okay, so we're playing as Tails, and come on. We get to use a bow and arrow. So just shoot them. They're gonna also throw metal balls at you, so... And they can fly towards you if you're not careful, so you want to shoot them away first before they get it. You can actually shoot them and have them land on the egg pawns instead. So there's oh right, I forgot later on that their titanium alloy bodies are are immune to arrows, so you need to shoot the metal balls instead for them to have them drop on them, like that. I don't think you need to shoot the metal ball specifically. You just need to shoot them, period, holding a metal ball. Because I thought you had to shoot the metal ball specifically, but no, you can just shoot their bodies. I actually want to try doing this with motion controls. And actually, no, wait, I take the back. You can't do this with motion controls. All minigames are button only, so I can't do this with motion controls even if I wanted to. So when they have a red outline, that means it's hostile and it's going to come after you.
Nice. All right. Nice.
Got it.
All right. All right.
All right. I'm not even close to beating my record. Wow. Off by 10 milliseconds. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I didn't expect it to be that close. I think if I didn't goof off as much, I think I could probably do a lot better. Hello, it's so cute. They're having a conversation. And like, there's one of them has like a space in between their chow chow, and the other one doesn't. It's cute. It's cute. And I think that other one's still looking at me leaving. That's cute. Where else do I want to go? Equestrian Park. Gear Stadium. So you can still go here and do like the dream events if you want to. Alright, yeah, Tokyo Tower. Tokyo Tower. I forgot there's like an event in Tokyo Tower I like as well. So I need to find Silver. Hi.
Hi.
Hi! I remember seeing this event, or this minigame in the trailer. I remember thinking, oh, it looks so cool! They're doing like remixes of like minigames with Mario and Sonic references in them, because there's like a bunch of springs here.
I'm ready.
It turns out there's only one of these. I mean, there's only like, you only do one Tokyo Tower climbing minigame. There isn't like variations of it, which I will admit I wish there were, but I still think this is pretty fun regardless, so I'm not. And I like the other minigames as well, so I'm not too bummed out either way. So you need to avoid the iron balls. If you hit them, then you basically lose a few seconds. Like, you'll fly off the tower. I almost said mountain. You'll fly off the tower and you have to, like, scale back up. I'm not even gonna try risking that. Whee! I think I got it. I think that's the first time I've never hit a spike ball in this event. I'm impressed. I don't know how I did, and did I get a new record? We'll see. Nice! That sure was something. Now I want to try it myself. I mean, I know I can float and all that, but at the same time, you know, sometimes I like to hold back on my abilities and do it the way other people like to do it. As in, like, people who don't have my abilities. So, yeah, I like climbing. I'm doing a terrible Silver impression. I'm so sorry. Okay, so, actually, I want to quit the story mode because I don't remember all the mini games at the top of my head. My data. I'm gonna do some trivia with you guys. Turns out I haven't read all of this yet. Let's pick a random one. I don't know if I can do random here very well though. Let's see. Okay. Mario and Luigi are twins. Luigi is taller, but which one is older? Okay. Mario, okay. Okay. What is Sonic's favorite food? Chili dog. Sonic loves his hot dog slathered with slightly spicy chili sauce. Okay, I'm not gonna bother doing this for the rest of the thing. Game room. Okay, so there's only 5 events. I've played all of them. 5 of them for each Tokyo 2020 and Tokyo 1964. I like doing highway chase actually. It's another one of my favorites. So we basically run down a highway. I don't want to say mode 7 because this doesn't look like SNES graphics, but scrolling effect, I guess. And you just run down and whoosh. Watch out for the cars. Watch out for the turns. Oh Jesus! It just really goes to show that every generation of people are always terrible drivers. Just hit a checkpoint. So we're basically just catching up to Eggman and getting some hits on his car. Or it's not actually not his car, it's a taxi. He took a taxi. Oh, if you dodge cars ever so slightly, you get extra points. It's basically like getting a speed boost when you dodge, when you when you roll away from like an obstacle when you're flying in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. It's that kind of risk reward thing. I think Sonic Dash 2 does it as well. Where if you swipe away slightly before you hit an obstacle, then you'll actually get some extra bonus points and build up a chain combo. Okay, so he's gonna continue on ahead. So I'm gonna run, fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Okay, now we're running the rest of the way. Go! Okay. Yeah. I think I beat my old score. No, I didn't. I didn't beat my old score. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna... There's actually... Tokyo Skyflight actually has some bonus levels if you go back and play it after you unlocked it in the main story. I think I played them all, though. Regardless, I don't know if I'll play it on stream, though. Bullet Train Blast. So, okay, let me double check. So we just need to hit A repeatedly to run, and then press B to jump. Okay. So yeah, if you get invincibility, you can just run through those rocks for a while. I'm gonna say blocks. Rocks for a while. And I usually mess this up, so like I usually miss time one of my jumps and I end up hitting like one of those obstacles anyways, like the spring ones. Like the bumpers you find in like casino levels, I always hit those. We're moving faster. Doesn't help we're also moving faster now. Oh, momentarily I guess. I lost my shield, dang it. Like that, I hit that one. Okay, I always hit at least one, because I was moving really fast there, so I didn't quite comprehend that one very well. Okay. I guess I didn't hit the button fast enough, because my hand is getting sore. So apparently I beat that in 56 seconds at one point. Oh, 59. What should we do? Let's actually try accessing an online match. Let's do Dream Racing again. Let's see if anyone else is playing online. Because, like, honestly, I'm kind of wondering if anyone's still playing this game at this point. Because part of me thinks, I mean, Sega's still pushing it. I mean, I know in Japan, like, they still release notifications about this game. I just noticed that before I started streaming this game. But I don't know if anyone's going to show up now. About time I'd start drinking more water, because my throat's been getting kind of dry. Doesn't look like anyone's showing up. Oh well. Zero, not enough players during the time limit. Okay.
Online play.
So, what else could we do? I'm wondering. I don't think I played any Tokyo 1964 events. I'll stream for like 20 more minutes and then I'll stop and then I'll give some like final thoughts regarding the stream and how I think it went. Yeah, okay, let's do shooting. Who I should have picked as a sharpshooter? Tails. Call, aim, shoot. Okay.
Mario's turn is over, and next up is Tails.
So we have these quadrants we get to shoot in. So you just wait for the. I said discus. And is it clay pigeon? I don't. Is that the term? You wait for the clay pigeon to show up and then you shoot it in that quadrant. So far it seems really simple, but the quadrants get smaller and they also increase in quantity. So you have to take full advantage of using your D-pad or analog stick and point in the right direction. And they also get smaller, so your range or your line of sight is more limited as it goes on.
We're starting the second half. Definitely some skills. Will he make the shot?
And I know, like in the 1964 events, they have like a more garbled announcer to reference as a means of going with the whole old hardware. I don't want to say chip tune, but like more limited sound chip feel in the 1964 events. I know in the Japanese version, like the announcer is also Japanese. I've actually never heard if they have like a French or Spanish and any other announcer for the for the 1964 events. I've never tried it.
We're now in bonus time.
Bonus time, I can
This is a
shoot,
test of
you know,
concentration.
however many as I
Will
want.
this turn the tide?
You're advised to like be as successful as you can during the earlier rounds, because then you get more extra time to actually just shoot as many clay pigeons as you want. Because after you shoot one, you immediately get another one immediately flies in. So this is your opportunity. So as long as you're pretty consistent about shooting them, you can gain like a few extra seconds of build up to actually you know, take down all these clay pigeons. Dang it. I don't think I'm even close to beating my record, but oh well.
I'm looking forward to the results.
Okay.
A
Oh,
gold
61.
medal for this focused
How many did I get before? Do they have records? I don't see any. Do they not? I guess they don't have records. Well, okay. Let's do a marathon, even though I find it tiring on the hands. So basically, we just mash the A button and in a course and try to dodge obstacles and everything.
In the crowd. And we see Knuckles in the crowd.
Is Knuckles like my rival?
And they're off.
Okay, I don't want to sprint too much because that'd be using up a lot of my stamina.
Oh, there
dang
was
it.
a collision, but they're still going.
On.
They're all
I need
moving at a
water.
good pace. I'm sure all the runners will be reaching for some water.
There we go. I'm actually doing really terrible right now.
The athletes are starting to form groups.
Alright, this should be where the turbulence comes into play, actually. Yeah,
Running in the slipstream will help reduce wind
slipstream.
resistance. Oh, look out!
whee!
Now, what will happen at the race's midpoint? The runners need to keep hydrated. We do see a number of groups forming.
I think I need to hit the button in a sequence. I think that's what I need to do. It actually restores my air a lot faster, my stamina a lot faster. Oh, they're bees, I forgot about that. Insert Nicolas Cage joke. No, bees! Oh!
They're splitting up. The runners need to keep hydrated.
Give me your turbulence, please. I keep saying
Running in the
turbulence.
slipstream will help reduce wind resistance. They're all running like the wind in this second half.
Gone like the wind.
Will he manage to grab a drink?
Oh, jeez.
They
They're
should
catching
run in
up
the
like
slipstream.
crazy now.
Oh, look out!
Well, only like 2 checkpoints left. Wow, really? Okay.
I'm sure all the runners will be
the heck?
reaching for some water. This is it, the last leg of the race.
Ooh.
Go, go, go! Running in the slipstream will help reduce wind resistance. Will he manage to grab a drink?
Of course, there's a flicky ahead.
The athlete enters the stadium to thunderous applause.
I made it somehow.
Long run, he earns a
Nice.
shiny gold medal.
I didn't think
You
I would
hardly
do
ever
that.
see a time this good.
I beat Knuckles by like 1 second. Yeah, I'm the only one on the podium. Dang it. I like 10-meter platform actually as well. Did I do very hard on this? Oh, I didn't. Let's try it. Who should I pick? Let's pick Knuckles because he can swim. Okay, so this is basically to enter a number of commands, but I do find this easier than gymnastics in terms of entering commands. So,
What intense focus.
oh shoot! I just realized.
The routine begins. Oh, what an error!
Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot. This is the event where I find it kind of awkward to use the GameCube controller's layout because like they use like the up, down, left, right buttons because like, you know, default controls is Joy-Con. So I'm gonna switch controllers for a sec. Give me a moment. I don't even know if I've given my brief history with this game. I first heard about this game from Sega Fest 2019. I played that trailer of like Sega making 2 Olympic games, and that kid asking his grandfather, "Hey, do you remember the 1964 Olympics?" And he was like, "Yeah, I do." And then Sega announced their own official Tokyo 2020 Olympic game, video game, the official video game. I totally messed that up. And then they announced a new Mario and Sonic installment, and I remember being really excited after they announced a new Mario and Sonic, because like, you know, again I love those games. So. That was like my most anticipated game of 2019, and I bought it right away, and I ended up loving it. So yeah.
The athlete is called. Here's a
Dang
mistake.
it. I'm sorry if I seem like a perfectionist right now. Dang it. Let me pause. I'm trying to pick the hard ones because I find them the most engaging.
Here we go. The routine going for it. This should adds a somersault. Amazing. What do the judges think? That's a good score. The crowd is watching quietly. It's begun. Very strong, going for it, and the road adds a somersault.
Okay, I'm usually not very good at quick time events in general, and it really shows right now. Let me tell you.
Let's see the results. What an amazing score!
Dun, dun, dun.
What intense
Now I have to rotate the analog stick.
Here's the dive. Go for it. This should net adds a somersault.
Okay. How'd I do?
Brilliant! That'll be a high score. A great score.
Final dive. Ooh.
What sort of routine are we in for? The routine begins. A perfect going for it. Adds a somersault. Going for it. Adds a somersault. Going for it.
Okay, I did all right.
Beautiful dive. Let's see the results.
105 exactly. Wow.
Routine. What a victory.
Nice. And so I got the gold medal for very hard for 10-meter platform. Nice. Let's do sport climbing very hard. Who should I pick? I'll pick Shadow. Apparently I've gotten the new record on this before. I don't know if I'll be able to recreate that record though. Let's see, let me double check how to play, sorry. Okay. 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 I'm saying K every time which, to be fair, that's what the game is doing anyways, saying okay every time you time it correctly. So I don't find it really that different from what I'm doing right now. Look at the star. That lets me do this. Nice. I don't know if that's enough to actually, you know, get first, but hey, helped me get quite a bit of distance, so I'm not complaining. Okay. A little off. Okay, ooh. That's what I was worried about. Just dig myself a deeper hole at this rate. So first place was right there. There's my record. Oh, dang it! Oh, did I get it? Oh, thank God. New record!
New record!
Nice. I didn't think I would do that. I really fought for that, though. 4 by 100 meter relay. I haven't done gold medal on that either.
No.
1 hero, 3 bad guys. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Anyways, sorry about that. Okay. Thrust chest forward. Okay. Hold. Okay. Start. Repeatedly pass baton. Co-op start runner. Co-op receive. Oh, okay. I see.
On your marks.
Ready.
Ready. Go.
Dang it! I can't get the boost. Come on, Mario. Wahoo! Come on. Okay, come on. Oh, Michaels is already that far ahead? Jesus. It's because I didn't time the beginning boost very well.
Ready.
There we go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Junior, Junior, Junior. Okay, there we go. That was insane.
New
I
record.
got a new record here as well. Nice. What else could we do? Boxing, skateboarding, triple jump. Tennis, badminton, rugby sevens, canoe, 100 meter. Okay. I've done the trick. Equestrian, jumping. I haven't done 400. Okay, well, interesting. Not either. I don't know what else I want to do, honestly. Let's do a canoe.
Canoe.
No.
Yeah!
There's I've been dealing with acne for a while. I mean, I've been dealing with acne for 4 years at this point, but like it's still getting really bad. I hate acne with a burning passion. I really like the 60 frames per second pan of like all like the area you're racing in. I think it's or competing in. I think it's really fun to watch. Okay, interesting. So, hit down on the analog stick to row. Ready? Come on. Okay, now we can spam it. Okay, I see. I think I beat my record again. I'm on a roll. Or jinxed myself, but whatever.
New
You
record.
know, I knew it could only last so long, anyways. Luigi. Dun 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 dun. Okay, select events. What else could we play? Let's do triple jump. Have I done on a very hard? No, I haven't.
Triple jump.
I guess BO. Perfects are easier. And Tails' first place is actually pretty close to the record. Okay, hop, step, jump. Okay. I forget what the order is of the button presses.
Start.
Dang it! I meant to press it earlier. I also like seeing like you get a closer look at the Chow and the Olympic outfits. It's cute. Why is it okay? I feel like sometimes I always hit it too early or too late. I never get it exactly the way I want it.
Ah, yes.
Did I do it?
Watch this.
Whee! I think I painted past the... Huh.
There.
Did I get a new record though? I don't know honestly. At least I beat Tails.
Not bad.
So obviously that won't count because I missed the line. Ever so slightly, but regardless. Foul.
What?
What? Nice!
I won.
Dun 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 dun. What else could we do? Discus throw? Alright. Easier, best angle. Oh, well, my controller doesn't support motion controls. Shoot. So let me go back. Cause I can't play this one with this. I don't actually have an official Pro controller. I'm using a third-party wired class or Pro controllers instead. We can do karate.
Okay.
As a side note, I really like seeing all the characters in like specific Olympic gear. Like in the past, like we'd had a few of the female characters wear like slightly different outfits, but in this game we have all characters wearing different outfits. Like look at that karate outfit. I like how Eggman Negas is wearing like a red belt with like a. It's cute. Okay, just 1 point before winning. Oh dang it. It's been a while since I played this, so don't mind me. Hajime! Charge up! How do I choose my power again? Super strike. Oh, press R. Oh, dang it! I know I wasn't very good at this, but Jesus. That's one way of doing it. Hajime! Did I do it? Punch! Oh, I won. Nice. Well, it's already 10:50. I think that's a good time for me to cap it up. Defeated a hard opponent. Okay, nice. Got an achievement with that as well.
I'm the best.
Alright, with that being said, I'm going to... Well, before I end the stream, I'm actually going to talk about... I want to talk about my final thoughts on this project. I mean, it's not super long, so don't expect anything super long, but I just wanted to share some final thoughts. That's all. I'm just going to wait for the thing to catch up. That being said, I'm going to... Well, before I... Okay, so all in all, I had a lot of fun doing this. I usually don't exert push myself to. I don't really have much of a drive, I guess if you say. Like normally, if I do it, that's why I've been doing like one stream a week, because like that's for a while that was like the only way I could really, I guess, keep myself sane, to put it bluntly. But this marathon was like one of the first times I really pushed myself to work for the schedule. And honestly, I'm actually really happy with it. Like, I honestly had a lot of fun. And I think a lot of that just comes from me just playing something I'm very familiar with, because, like, I've been a Sonic fan for, gosh, 15, 16 years at this point. So, like, again, I've been playing Sonic games for, like, 3/4 of my life now, and I want to keep this gravy train going for as long as I can. And so, I have, like, a large collection of Sonic stuff that you saw in the announcement video. I'll probably get more detail about my collection in the future, and I'll share some more, stories about my history with the franchise later on. But yeah, in all, I had a lot of fun. I don't know how many times I've said that, but I really did, and it honestly helped me clear through a lot of my backlogs. Because honestly, like there would be a lot of times where I would just look at my game shelf and think to myself, what do I want to play? And in the end, I can never make my mind, so I just end up not playing anything and also not make much progress. But putting myself in a situation, and also like this, not just the Sonic streams, but also Backloggery streams, helps me, push myself to be more entertaining, and also like helps me clear through my backlog more effectively, because I feel like I'm killing two birds with one stone. I get to, improve myself, try to exercise positivity. And also de-stress myself, because I use video games as an opportunity to get emotions out of my system, and also like, complete more games. So I think that's really cool and really exciting. And I'm looking forward to doing more stuff like this in the future. And so I'll definitely be doing more Sonic streams as well. Maybe for the next birthday or my next anniversary, or maybe just on a whim whenever I feel like it. So definitely look forward to that. And is there anything else I want to say? Oh yeah, I guess Let's Play stuff. Animal Crossing, I still don't know what I want to do yet with it. Sonic Adventure, I'm definitely working on it again, and I plan to get it out before the end of 2020. I plan to finish it before the end of 2020, so I plan to finish the story mode and the emblem guides. So look forward to those as well. Also, I'm going to try my best to start mission mode. I don't know if I'll finish mission mode by the end of 2020, but I'll definitely get started on it, at least. Those are my three main priorities. Finishing the story, finishing all the emblems, and at least starting mission mode, and hopefully finishing it, although I'm not too desperate to finish mission mode right now. But for the time being, those are my three main priorities. So, for those who tuned in, thank you so much for watching, and I can't really say see you tomorrow, because this is the last Sonic anniversary stream I'm doing this year. And so I guess see you next stream, or see you next video, whatever comes first. This has been Crome, logging off. Have a good one.